is McGregor. It is McGregor. No one has given up. Boros is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa. Welcome back to the 2019 European Canoe Marathon Championships here in Decize, France. We are here at the wonderful Loire River and just waiting for the K1 women race that will start within 10 minutes or so, a little bit more. It will be a very exciting race in a very, very beautiful surrounding. We are at the Loire River in Decize, in the Bourgogne Valley. So enjoy this wonderful touristic video of Decize and Bourgogne. So it's 10 minutes to the start, and together with me here is Jim Rossiter, and together me, Stefan Gustafsson, and Jim would like to offer our services to guide you through this K1 women race this afternoon. The air temperature is 21, the water temperature 24, a little bit opposite than the previous days. The wind speed 10 kilometers per hour or a little bit less. It's shifting winds. Here and quite perfect conditions, Jim, for marathon racing this afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to this very nice area. If you were here this morning, watching the race this morning, you'd realise that we had some very stormy conditions, but things have calmed down now. It's pretty good, nice flat river. We're on a section here which is basically no flow.
And the course will come here. The course is quite straightforward. It is a starting lap of 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers each leg, and then continue with the laps with the portage. A little bit longer, as you can see here. And they will do several portages this afternoon until they enter the yellow line there, the short lap, which is 1,000 meters from the final portage.
So that shot that you had there was just downstream of our position where we are commentating from.
And the last year's winners, Wanda Kisley, who won the World Championships last year, she is here on the start line within a couple of minutes. But Renata Che, the European champion last year, is not participating here in K1 this weekend. So it's open for new ones coming in. The queen of marathon paddling the past decades, actually, Renata Shea, is not participating in K1 here this afternoon. But we have several other hot shots here. Among them, of course, Lizzie Broughton, Jim, is one of them.
Yes, we're very pleased that Lizzie's here, and we'll be racing together with a club paddler, Jane Scholbeck, who we've just become a member of the British team effectively. So we'll see how interesting they get on this afternoon.
And Lizzie had a bronze medal already this weekend in the under 23 category, and she had also a bronze medal last year in the European Championships in Metkovic in Croatia. The silver medalist from that race is Sofia Chelai-Veres, who was the winner also here in the under 23 category 2 days ago. Boat number 437 from Hungary. Challenged by her teammate Wanda Kisley with several very, very good positions and medals over the years in junior, under 23, and also senior already for Wanda Kisley, boat number 441. She was very unlucky. She was very unlucky in the under 23 category, where she fell on the pontoon. She had an accident entering the portage, and several other things made her day awful. Finishing fourth, I think she is very, very eager to create something better for herself here today. But also Gaia Piazza from Italy will be among the guys that will go really fast, especially from the start. And Denmark, we have seen Denmark doing very fine here this event with several medals, and Emily Rosenkilde representing Denmark here this afternoon, boat number 437. Here's the medal table so far. And as you could see from that, Hungary is very close to have as many medals as all the other nations together, as we are used to see over the recent years. France then. France have Emily Kessler. Emily Kessler, a talented young French paddler that, of course, want to represent France the best way possible here in these European Championships in the center of France on the Loire River in Decize. And Spain, we had Eva Barrios in the under 23 category, winning a silver medal. She's not participating here, meaning probably that her teammates Lucia Arquero and Aurora Figueres is even better than she was. It will be interesting to follow them competing, especially the Hungarians and Lizzie Broughton. And not to forget Anna Kosiskova from Czech Republic. She is very experienced, have been within these races for quite many years now. Anna was the first one to beat Renata Shea in a K1 race back in 2015 at the World Championships in Györ. And she is here, very eager to do something good for herself. She had a 5th position at the short track on Thursday in very, very hot conditions, and of course she is eager to do better, even better today.
So one can see, looking at the conditions, they're very flat. The actual race is on a controlled section between two barrages. When you look down from to the right of the control area, you just see the shot there is the side of the barrage just below the race control. That silver bridge across there is actually over the barrier, and then the top turn in the race, just 4 kilometres upstream, 2 kilometres upstream is the barrage, next one up. So a very controlled section here. No real problems on the banks. Bit shallow on one side with some reeds. So the paddlers are aware of that, I'm sure, having been out and looked at it. But it's a fairly even course, whichever side you're on. We're just getting the paddlers organised now for the start. Got an interesting starting gate situation here. They've imported some typical sprint racing starting gates with the buckets, and they've joined those together with some rope, so they spread it out across the river, and that's enough to accommodate 40 paddlers. You have to make sure you don't get your blade, in front of your boat, stuck underneath the ropes. So they all drop down when the starter says go.
And the conditions is really perfect this afternoon. This morning we had quite heavy rain, clearing the air from the recent days' extreme heat. We had up to 40 centigrades here over the course during Thursday and Friday. Today it's normal summer weather, 24 and just a little wind. Perfect conditions for marathon paddling when the girls are lining up now.
So the women's K1 race is underway.
It is Decisive and Vanda Kisley. Vanda Kisley in the red boat on the outside, and Decisive, her teammate from Hungary, on the inside, and also Anna Kosiskova there in the middle in the blue tracksuit. That is moving really fast, but it's Vanda Kisley. As expected, Vanda Kisley very, very eager to do a good race here today after her accident in the short race final recently. It's Anna Kosiskova now in the lead. It's Anna Kosiskova in her blue tracksuit with Vanda Kisley in her red boat on the right-hand side, and Decisive, the second Hungarian, on her left-hand side. Very controlled by these three. And France is there by Amelie Kessler. Amelie Kessler had a 6th position on the short race final on Thursday this week in the very hot condition. The 4 of them now moving ahead.
We saw a bit of a clash in the backwashes there, and Lizzie Broughton was forced to stop paddling for 10 strokes, but now she's back in the scenario. So we got 5 and 6 at the moment in 2 little groups, but that's going to change in no time at all, I'm sure.
And we know that Lizzie Broughton has the endurance enough to do whatever she wants in these early stages in the race. I don't think it's a catastrophe for her to be a little bit behind. She have done that many times, and now she's closing the gap to the flying 3 in top.
So that set of boys that we went past there. That's the turn in for the final short lap. But these women are off on to a total race of 26.2 Ks, and they're on 7 laps of the full course. No portage on the first one, and then it'll be the final lap to do the short course, short turn, back to the finish. The bridge that you're seeing the shots from now, that's at about 1,000 metre mark, so 2/3 up the river from the start.
And it's Anna Kosiskova in the lead. It's Vanda Kisley in the red boat and Sliver's on the other side in her white. Then it's Amelie Kessler in the green one, and then it's Denmark, Emily Rosenkilde in that white boat with 4:31 on it. Lizzie Broughton is perfectly positioned now on the Diamond Wash, right behind Anna Kosiskova. Well done from Lizzie there, saving strength in this early stage, and the speed is not that high. Everyone is well together in a big group. No one eager to do anything specific. Italy moving a little bit now. Italy, Gaia Piazza. 4:39 on the far outside there. Letting Anna Kosiskova do the work, and I think she is happy with that. Anna that have done quite a lot of sprint racing recently. Took the lead out from the start. And now Vanda want to change. She want a little bit higher speed, and Kosiskova immediately respond to that. Wonder why? She is eager to control the race now. Anna, up to the first turn.
So underneath the bridge at the 1,000 metre point, 500 now to the turn. So you see in the top left-hand corner the running time, 5 minutes up to date, and it indicates the lap that they're actually racing on, not the one they finished. So this is lap 1 of the 7, and then the short lap comes after the 7th lap.
Interesting to see that Anna Kosiskova responded so immediate to Vanda Kisley. You can also see that the guys on the wash, Emily Rosenkilde and some others, are looking over their shoulders. That's a sign that the speed is not too high. They are eager to be attentive if something happens like that. When the Spanish girl moved forward and forced Emily Rosenkilde to back down a little bit. Now it's shifting. It's Italy, Gaia Piazza, that want a better position for herself.
Right, we've had a capsize, Stefan. We just missed that happening.
One capsizing.
So it's sadly for France, it looks to be Emily Kessler from France, who's, as you can tell by her top, that's
it's the green boat of Emily Kessler. That's always the risk you face in such a big group. Now into the turn, it's Anna Kosiskova still in the lead, leaving plenty of room for her fellow competitors around the first turning buoy. That means that she will end up doing quite a tight turn in the far end of the portage like that. And Vanda Kisley saw that and is moving now. Vanda Kisley in his red boat taking over the hard work in top and increasing the speed immediately. Perfect tactics there from Vanda Kisley. Just waited. Looked like it, if it was prepared actually. Perfectly done by Anna Kosiskova, leaving room for Vanda Kisley that took over in the far end of the turn, exactly as it should be. And now the four big shots are within the top group. It's Vanda Kisley increasing the speed tremendously. It's Anna Kosiskova, it's Shalai Burrows, and it is actually Lizzie Broughton. Lizzie Broughton coming there. So the top four, the big shots, the expected big shots, it's on their own now. It's Vanda Kisley doing the hard work. It looked like a perfectly prepared tactics. I don't think it was actually. It just happened. But Anna Kosiskova did the hard work during the first 2,000 meters and then around the turn. And when these girls are doing a high steady state pace, we move to the prize giving ceremony for C1 men.
Looks as though the cameraman wants to clean up his face of his camera.
Yes, it's still affected from the rain this morning. The bronze medal was to Daniel Laxo from Hungary. And silver to Jakob Presina, Czech Republic. And the gold to Manuel Campos, Spain. Handed over by the Spanish team leader. Now we listen to the Spanish national anthem.
For those of you who missed the C1 race this morning, it was a very, very entertaining race. Never really knew who was going to be winning, but it was good fun to watch it. A bit spread out, but good fun.
Ladies
And during this prize giving ceremony, nothing has changed among the girls, except that the gap has increased slightly to the second group. A nice diamond formed. It's Vanda Kisley still in the lead. She increased the speed at the end of the first turn. Got Anna Kosiskova on her wash, and this is the second group, and Emily Rosenkilde together with Gaia Piazza and the two Spanish girls. Lucia Arquero, 4:42, and Aurora Figueras, 4:35.
That's the shot of Jane Swarbeck from Great Britain in her first major event.
Currently right behind the second group. Looks like Emily Rosenkilde are doing a great job pulling the second group, trying to close the gap. And this is 4:40, Aileen Smith from Ireland. Also a youngster, as it seems.
So that second group is closing as they come down through the start-finish area to go round the boys just above the barrage. You can see the second group is
just a couple of boat lengths. I think they will close the gap if this first group is not realizing this now. Still Vanda Kisley that is doing the hard work in front. Her teammates Liveras resting on the diamond wash. I don't think they realize that the second group is coming yet, but they are, and they are closing the gap now. It's no portage this first lap.
Yeah, so round the boys at the bottom end of the course, that's what they call the turn 2. Turn 1 is the one at the top. This is turn 2. And we've got, I think, is that a capsize there, Stefan? Something's happened there.
No, it was just Gaia Piazza that fell off the second group. Vanda Kisley is still in the lead. Kosiskova is following easily. Lizzie Broughton the same. Emily Rosenkilde, I think, managed to get into the diamond wash. We'll see when they approach. Now it's still Saliveros there. But Emily Rosenkilde closed the gap and are now on the wash of Saliveros. There is also Lucia Arquero from Spain and Aurora Figueras from Spain, while Gaia Piazza struggle a bit. Missed opportunity to be among those who got a good wash for themselves. Back to 7 in the top group, and still Vanda Kisley is pulling ahead.
So in the top left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the lap counter, and that indicates the lap that they are currently on. So they're on lap 2 at the moment. So again, about as with the C1 this morning, about 15 minutes per lap.
Emily Rosenkilde in the center of this image, the quite young Danish paddler with the 4th position in K2 women back in 2007 in the World Championships in Pietermaritzburg. Very talented and strong Danish paddler. Participated the first time in the World Championships in Copenhagen, Denmark, 2013 actually. Finished 11th in K2. Very young by then.
So the rate, though it doesn't look as though it is, it's obviously stepping up a little bit. And one of the Spanish girls has dropped off the back of the wash. So the leading group down to 6 now.
And Wanda Kisley is getting some rest. Wanda Kisley that won the World Championship in Portugal last year. She also won the European Championships in Croatia in Metkovic last year. She had a silver medal in Pietermaritzburg in the Worlds. Everything in K1, and she won K2 in Pietermaritzburg. Had a bronze medal in the Europeans in Ponte de Lima 2017, and several other medals all the way since 2013 in Copenhagen, where she finished 6th in K1 women.
So these ladies are paddling so close to the bank, Stephanie. I don't understand that. On the basis that the water is completely flat across the whole width and there's no flow. But,
Hungarian tradition, avoiding any risk of any flow of the water, but there is no flow. It surprised me a little bit, but on the other hand, it creates some difficulties for people to move on the bank side of the leading party.
That gave Emily a really good chance to move from the back of the group gently up the side.
Yeah,
no problem at all.
Smart move there from Lizzie Broughton immediately when Wanda Kisley, when Anna Kosiskova went up on the wash. Lizzie immediately moved into the diamond wash behind Selai Burris. Perfectly done. That's the skill of an experienced marathon paddler, reading what is happening. I think she was just waiting for Anna Kosiskova doing that move and positioned herself just the decimeters necessary close to Selai Burris to take the opportunity and move into the diamond wash. That's what it's all about, reading the water, reading the make and make the right move in the right time.
Underneath the road bridge at the 1,000-meter mark.
And Wanda Kisley is taking over once again now. With Anna Kosiskova on one side, Selai Burris on the other, and Lizzie Broughton. I think Selai Burris managed to fell down a little bit and forced Lizzie backwards. And it's Emily Rosenkilde now on the wash of Wanda Kisley. Pretty good group racing here now. Wanda is pulling ahead. Emily Rosenkilde on her right-hand side. Selai Burris on the diamond wash, and Anna Kosiskova perfect positioned there for the next turn if Wanda continue to do the job in front.
Very good view up the course. You can see the big lock gate on the right-hand side from the bringing the boats down to this lower pond.
Well done there also by Lizzie. You can see the bow of her boat is quite down, meaning that she's riding a good wash there. The second diamond wash in this group. Not always possible to do that. Depends a lot on the speed and the condition of the water, but here in this perfect condition, it works fine. So Wanda Kisley, left to her, Anna Kosiskova. To the right, Emily Rosenkilde. On the diamond wash, Decisive on the second diamond, Lizzie Broughton. And now it's time to turn. Wanda is not giving so much room. And now back to the second group with Gaia Piazza and Jane Swarbeck. Around the bend, then Wanda Kisley, Anna Kosiskova, and Selai Veres. Wanda saw the opportunity, went very, very close to the boys there, increased the speed, and are creating difficulties for the girls behind. Seems like Wanda is really, really eager today.
Yeah, she's really going for it, isn't she? Stretching the group out at that point. She's hoping to get it down to 4, but I don't think she'll succeed in doing that.
And Lizzie is back into the group now. Not that sore as it seems.
It's a bit surprising to see that Emily was in a very good position going into that turn, but she's come out at the back of the group. So
she was a little bit squeezed there.
Yeah.
When Anna went very, very close to the boy. And now Anna Kosiskova is taking over, increasing the speed. Also she eager to do good results. I've been without the medal for a while now. Eager to get back in top. Anna Kosiskova. Anna that does a lot of cross-country skiing winter time, doing long distance races in cross-country skiing. And then in the spring she have done quite a lot of sprint racing, but now, as it seems, back to what she's really good at, and that is marathon.
Looking round there to see what damage she's done by increasing the speed as they go underneath the road bridge. Possible these 4 may get away at this point. It looks so Emily has managed to get on the back of that group of 5. So it might be down to 5 now. It definitely looks like that, Stefan.
Yeah, as it seems. Emily Rosenkilde managed to join this group, did the hard work to close the gap, and now when the speed increases again, she refuses to give up what she has achieved by doing the hard work closing the gap to the 4 ahead.
So Lucia has been left adrift there. Thirty, 40 meters behind now.
And that is Lucia Arquero. 50 meters behind, and the big group is, her teammate Aurora Figueras is 190 meter behind, meaning 100 meter or a little bit less for them to join each other. Got it all there?
It doesn't look as though our French competitor, Amélie Kessler, has got back into the race, Stefan. Looks as though she probably sadly decided to give up at that, where she capsized. Took a long time for anybody to get to her, to get water out of a boat and get her back in it. So I think she may well have decided that's it. I don't know if she's racing in the K2 tomorrow. Maybe she is.
Emily Rosenkilde is moving up there, eager to try to stay on a good wash into the next turn. And Kisley is pulling ahead in a quite decent speed. Salai Burris, who were second at the previous World European Championships, won the short track the other day in a very good shape. Salai Burris that also won the World Cup in Oslo in June.
So with that shot from the drone, we can see the portage on the right-hand side, the entry point back into the river after the run of the portage. So 4.5 Ks into the race. Just coming up to the 30-minute mark.
Et toujours devant, Vanda Kisley, la hongroise, avec elle sa compatriote Zofia Tchela et Voros, la britannique Lizzie Broughton, la tchèque également dans ce groupe Anna Kosiskova.
Leading boats going through the start-finish area.
La Danoise.
Very good shot from the drone. Shows the barrage below as they turn round that moored boat, which contains the judges, turn point judges.
With 2 Hungarian, a Czech Republic, Denmark, and Great Britain.
So they go around the bottom turn, and then it's a couple of hundred meters up the side river, and then a sharp right-hand turn into the portage. So comfortably round the turns, the first 5 boats. So up the side river now, 100 meters to the sharp right-hand set of buoys into the portage for the first time.
With Salai Burris on the left-hand side. She won the K2 last year in the World Championship together with Renate Che, and she won in Oslo, and she won the short track. Teammate with Vanda into the portage now. Lisa Broughton, a very clever move there, moving to the other pontoon. Nice and tidy from both Hungarians, a little bit slow from Lizzie. Anna Kosiskova do what she can, and Emily Rosenkilde missed a step there and lost some ground. Wanda is just going for it. Doesn't care about her fellow competitors, just run.
You also have to be very careful running down that onto those plastic floating pontoon. It can be pretty slippery.
Wanda learned that the other day. She fell and had some accident. And watch now, Decisive, and now it's Wanda Kisley and Decisive. Very nicely done by the two Hungarians, together in on the same side of the pontoon. And now they are together, and Decisive for the first time in top are doing some hard work, and I expect these two girls now doing some hard work together to keep Anna Kosiskova and I think it is Lizzie behind. And Emily Rosenkilde once again has to do some hard work to close the gap. Seems like Anna Kosiskova is very eager to be within this group of this top group and manage to close the gap. A little bit surprising. I thought the Hungarians had a gap and would work together.
No, I think they were so close into the bank that the backwash was easily picked up.
Yeah.
If they were close enough on the backwash to make full use of it there.
Yeah, it's bigger washes when it's shallow, and they choose to go very, very close to the bank for one reason or another. Don't really understand it fully. It's no flow of this water.
So just going past the boys there on the short lap.
And they are back to 4. Same 4 as during the first lap.
So very close into the bank.
Derrière, c'est beaucoup plus loin. Donc elle ne pourra pas compter sur le retour des concurrentes qui sont derrière elle. Il va falloir qu'elle produise un effort conséquent si elle veut avoir une chance.
So Lucia Aguero from Spain, who's I think in 6th position now. It's an interesting move. Looking back down the course, we can see that Emilia Rosenkahl has decided to move out towards the centre of the river. Clearly she's going to be picking up some backwashes, and she's a long way out. Which, when you look at the shape of this section of the river, that is definitely the shortest distance to the top turn, so difficult to understand why the Hungarians are tucked in so close to the bank. It's a very smart move, I think, by Emily. She's not been dictated to by the 4 in front. She's going to try to get back by doing her own course. So all these 4 girls can speak good English, and I suspect that they're having a chat to each other in English. So just coming up to the road bridge at the 1,000-metre point. Just see the shot of the drone there. Had a very serious incident yesterday with the drone. From this position, as the boats went underneath the bridge, the drone was went over the bridge and smashed into the side of a lorry, causing a lot of damage. And you see what's happened there. Denmark have got back onto the group. Very clever move by Emily there, very clever. I bet those other 4 girls were very surprised to see her turn up.
Produit l'effort nécessaire pour recoller donc à ce quatuor de tête. Émilie Rosenkind donc a rejoint le groupe de tête. Et on retrouve donc les 5 femmes en tête de la course avec les 2 Hongroises, Vanda Kizli, sa compatriote Sofia Tchelaï-Boros, la Tchèque Anna Kosiskova, donc la Danoise Emily Rosenkind, et ce groupe est également composé de la Britannique Jane Smartbreak. Donc voilà, groupe reconstitué. Elle entame plutôt aux 2 tiers du 12e grand tour.
And you see the next 2 paddlers behind, they've also taken the shortest route across the river. I'm sure they've gained. So coming up to the top turn again, you see it's very shallow on the left-hand side there. Just going round the moored boat where they've got the control officials on. Very nice view of the lock gate over on the right. And they're looking back down the river.
Derrière, les 2 Espagnols qui sont malheureusement pas encore regroupés, malheureusement pour elles, parce que ça serait sans doute plus simple. Mais en tout cas, elles sont toutes les 2.
I'm not really sure what that speed indicator is supposed to show in relation to the position of the girls in the race.
Alors vous voyez sur l'arrière du bateau, juste devant le numéro, il y a un petit boîtier. Et ce petit boîtier, c'est un boîtier GPS qui permet à la gestion de course d'avoir des informations extrêmement précises sur la vitesse du bateau, sur sa position, sur les écarts qu'il peut y avoir entre les différentes embarcations. Donc absolument tous les bateaux possèdent ce boîtier GPS qui est installé à l'arrière du pont, qui permet de récupérer toutes ces informations. Et devant, eh bien, ma foi, on s'organise, on collabore, chacun prenant sa responsabilité pour mener le train. Alors c'est un groupe encore nombreux, on est au 3e tour, on a encore 5 bateaux en tête de la course. Il est évident que ça ne va pas pouvoir se continuer très longtemps. Il va certainement y avoir des accélérations. Même si pour l'instant, on reste tranquille. C'est vrai que la longueur de la course, 26 km 200 à parcourir. Parce que quand même, on réfléchit à 2 fois avant de s'engager dans une échappée un peu compliquée. On voit qu'il y a un petit peu de vent, le bassin un peu agité, même si les conditions restent excellentes.
So we're just coming up to 45 minutes through the race, and Lizzie Broughton's taken up the lead. I think that's the first time we've seen her actually in the front of the group.
Alors que
That
Jacqueline
five of them working very well
soufflait
together.
son véhicule.
Stefan was out of the room, but he missed the fact that Emily, on the way up to the top, she took the direct route across the river and caught up with the group easily.
Amazing. Well done from her. Good tactical move. I can't really understand why they continue to go so close to the bank. They are losing ground on it.
So this is a shot from the control box. Camera quite close to that. So about 200 meters now to the start-finish gates.
So why is Lizzie Broughton using this backpack with the drinks?
Well, she's always done that. She's always carried a drink with her. I think she's got some whiskey in there or something. It's very, which you can't get on the portage. You see, they're not allowed to give any alcohol on the portage, so she carries it with her. No, she's always used that. You probably know that she's done the Decize to Westminster race as well.
Yeah.
Lots of long distance racing.
It's always safe to carry it with you, but it is 3 kilograms or so extra, and they always struggle to get the boat as light as possible and have optimal equipment, and then put on 3 kilo extra weight on top of it. Seems a little bit unnecessary, but some paddlers feel safe doing it. You must do what you're comfortable with. Emily Rosenkilde is continue to drink there. Well done from her. Catching up twice.
So that's a view from the start-finish gate area. You can see that they've gone past the boys at the halfway turn for the last short lap. Severely in the group at the moment. Two Spanish boats going past the turn boys for the short lap. So just going through the
Voilà, elles ont terminé avec leur
start
premier
gate
tour,
area.
Les kayak dames, 5 kayak dames.
100 meters to the bottom turn.
Groupe solide, bien constitué. A priori, pas de velléité pour l'instant.
We should see the
On va voir si
lap
ça sera
counter
après
switch
le deuxième
to
portage.
4 laps to go. Oh, sorry, lap 4 that they're on as they go round that boys.
Voilà, on voit le barrage au loin.
So it looks as though we're in for roughly a 2-hour race again. Pretty well the same timing as we saw this morning with the men's C1. Emily's doesn't seem to be able to control the situation when going around the turn. She's had a bad turn, ended up at the back.
Voilà, maintenant à quelques dizaines de mètres du du second portage.
So the two Spanish boats are now about 300 meters behind.
Les deux Hongroises, Sofia
Boats going up
Celebaros,
the
Vanda Kisli, la
Side
Tchèque,
river.
Anna Koziskova, la Danoise Rosenka Emily et puis la Britannique Lizzie Boulton.
So 5 boats into this portage this time, so be interested to see what they all do.
Allez, quelques dizaines de mètres pour le débarquement.
So the Hungarian girls have split this time, one gone one side, one the other. Wonder if they discussed that on the way round as to what they were going to do. Everybody neatly out of the boat. Again, Amelia is a bit slow. Got to be a bit careful. It looks like she's got some water in her boat, I think, because she's swaying about. And it looks to me as though Vanda has got some. No, sorry, that's Sophia's got some water in her boat, but she didn't empty it out, so she's obviously thinks she's okay. Right, a bit of a change of tactics this time. Again, straight to the left-hand bank. If you look up the course there, doesn't seem to be any logic in that. I would have thought you'd go straight for the centre of the bridge arch, or even further over to the right. So Aurora and Lucia into the portage for Spain. Very carefully down those slippery plastic floating buoys. So just as they get back into the water, we can see that the Aisling from Ireland just going down through the start-finish gates. So Jane from England getting out of the boat together with the Gaia from Italy.
But yeah, it's not like I call this is a low cost production. In Portugal, we are used to do something more big, more cameras, more professional cameras. But it's all about.
You just see my co-commentator Stefan walking very slowly back from a visit that he was desperately needed to make. So Gaia and Jane away from the portage safely. Once again, we're right into the bank with the leading group. This time, Emilia stays with them.
So that's it. And then as you can see, I'm the one that does not do anything. Yeah. It depends. Sometimes my wife does not want to enjoy, huh?
Days then going round the boys, coming into the portage. This has been new experience for this young lady. Yeah, leading group still together, Stefan. Welcome back.
Thanks a lot. I spoke to the Danish coach and to the Hungarian coach and asked why his athletes are going so close to the bank. And he said, I don't know, I really don't know. They are used to it from home because the rivers there are fast flowing. So I think that it's the only reason. So he was, like us, a little bit surprised that they are doing this.
Perhaps he ought to go over to England or Sweden and get a bit of education on paddling on more. I think he might not appreciate that, actually. I think he does know what he's doing.
Of course, of course. But it is a difference between river racing and flat water, real flat water. For us that doesn't have much of river racing, it's always hard to compete on real rivers when the flow of the water is big. And a bit vice versa, of course. Lucia Arquero from Spain, together with her teammate Aurora Figueras, well together. All five together is still Emily Rosenkilde. That is the fifth wheel under the wagon, so to speak. She doesn't got any proper wash to lean on, to hang on, to ride in that diamond. Even if she tried several times. Emily Rosenkilde from Bagsvärd area. She is not from Silkeborg, one of the few in the Danish team that is not from the great club of Silkeborg. She is from Bagsvärd area, a club with a number I can't pronounce because it's Danish. But Bagsvärd, close to Lyngby, where so many international races have taken place. Latest, the World Championships 2013. Very fair racing there from Wanda Kisley, leaving good room for her fellow competitors around that turn. Natural because it's her teammate on the inside. And Anna Kosiskova on the outside. Now Wanda just stops. She wants some help doing the hard job in front, and now suddenly Emily Rosenkilde managed to get a good wash there. See how that turns out now when Anna Kosiskova is forced to take the lead. And Decisive watch her now. Really skillfully down there. Also Wanda. Now they are fighting to get the diamond wash. And the one that managed that situation best was Wanda Kisley. Wanda Kisley creating a very good position for herself. Could watch that in slow motion later and see how she managed that. Or more mentally strength than anything else. And Decisive that could have been into this diamond were forced to take the outer wash. That is also a good one, but not as good as the one behind. Lizzie Broughton on top, Anna Kosiskova on her left-hand side, and Salai Burris and Wanda Kisley and Emily Rosenkilde. Anna Kosiskova that had a gold medal back in 2015, and last year in Prado she was fourth, just outside the podium, 12 seconds after Eva Barrios that had the bronze medal back then. Double Hungary in Prado with Wanda Kisley as the world champ and Sara Mikhailik on the second position. Quite a big gap now to the second group. Second group that consists of the two Spanish girls, Lucia Arquero and Aurora Figueras. And this is the situation at the upper turn, where we have a time measurement point, creating these split times. And now suddenly it is Wanda Kisley that has to struggle a little bit to get a good wash when Salai Burris is taking over the lead. And of course he managed to do that in a good way, showing strength, just a couple of hard strokes, and there she is at the position she wants to be. She's looking incredibly strong, Wanda Kisley, here today. We saw both of them in Oslo. And then Salai Burris was the strongest of them. And now Emily Rosenkilde finally got the diamond wash, as they say in Denmark, smørhullet, the butter hole, because it's just to glide there, riding the good washes of the three in front. Saving energy. Over halfway into the race now. They are on lap 4 out of 7. Transporting themselves, trying to use as little energy as possible, avoiding any mistakes. This is Gaia Piazza, together with James Warbeck, the second British paddler in this race. Back to the top, Decisive. Anna Kosiskova. Anna Kosiskova that is eager to have a medal. She finished fourth also in the European Championships last year, both in the World Championships and European Championships. No medal for Anna last year. Eager to have one here today, of course.
Passage au deuxième virage, celui du bas de Laval, près du barrage.
So the five just turning into the portage now.
Yes, they are turning into the portage. Welcome back, Jim.
Interesting to see which size they go. Okay, so we've got a decision made by the two Hungarians to go to the left.
Also Anna. Full speed ahead. Emily did a good portage as well, and Lizzie lost some ground there.
Yeah, quite
Had
a
to
lot of
stop.
water in her boat, Stefan.
Yeah. She had to stop to emptying it. Good run from both the Hungarians. They are both good runners. Very well done there from both the Hungarians, and Decisive managed to get out of that situation well when Wanda put her boat in front of her. Emily Rosenkilde has to fight a little bit now, even if she was very fast into her boat. It seems like both Anna Kosiskova and Lizzie Broughton had some work to do to catch up. And Wanda Kisley saw this, of course, and continued to follow the bank, the river bank, very, very close. Don't leaving any room for anyone to pass on her left-hand side. I think Emily Rosenkilde is quite well positioned there, as is Saliva Veres, of course. And Anna has to do some hard strokes there. You can see her bow is lifting when she tried to pass the wash from the three in front, and there she managed it. The bow is down again, and she's riding the washes in a good way. She doesn't look so much affected from that when we saw her face. All four well together.
Two Spanish girls arriving.
Lucia Arquero and Aurora Figueras. About 1.5 minutes behind.
Whoops, there we are.
It is slippery, yeah.
Happens so easily. Still, she's up straight away, so that's good.
Heureusement, sans trop de conséquences pour l'Espagnol.
So all the ladies are on their 5th lap now, 5-7. About 50 minutes to go. So this time, Stefan, I wonder if the team manager had a word with them after he had a word with you.
I don't think
don't think so?
that much influence on them, not on Hungary. And now Anna Kosiskova once again needs to do some hard work. Very good way to manage the situation from the Hungarians now. Salivaris read the situation well. She knows that if she stays where she are now, Anna Kosiskova has a much harder ride. Anna Kosiskova counted on Salivaris going up on the outside of Emily Rosenkilde, now pulling. But when Salivaris didn't, Anna Kosiskova is forced there on this quite lousy wash behind Vanda Kisley. That's the way to do it from a very experienced top of the world paddler. And here is Lizzie Broughton. The gap is now 75 meters or so. She lost everything when she had to empty her boat at the portage. Doing everything she can to get it back. If these guys slow down, she will manage, but I doubt if they continue in this speed.
They're pulling very hard at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, it's Emily Rosenkilde that is setting the speed now. Emily Rosenkilde from Bagsværd in outside Copenhagen in Denmark. Experienced marathoner. Already 2013 at the Worlds on her home waters in Bagsværd. She participated and was 11th in K2. 2017 in Pietermaritzburg she was 4th. Also in K2. Lizzie Broughton fighting sword muscles now. This is the second race she's doing on 2 days, and yesterday was quite hot conditions. Do you think that affect her, Jim?
No. I think she's in the short track racing, Stefan.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
no,
right.
she wasn't racing
Yeah,
yesterday.
that's right.
She'd like to think she was under 23, but I don't think she thinks she is.
Still remember her as a junior. Made an interview with her and asked her why she loved marathon, and she said, I love to paddle, and marathon is longer than sprint, and so I can paddle longer, and I love that. And yeah, when I spoke to her after the short track, I said that it seemed like she had done quite a lot of speed training or weightlifting over the winter. Looked much stronger in her paddling this year than ever before. And she said, no, not any weightlifting. I don't do much, but I've done a lot of paddling, much more paddling than ever. So, and that paid off for her, and also sprints.
Well, she's been racing 1,000 meters for the GB team.
Yeah. And that has Anna Kosiskova done for the Czech team as well. It is Olympic qualification this year, and many of the girls are really eager to do well on sprint to get a qualification into the Olympics. That qualification is within 5 weeks now, the
Yeah.
Sprint World Championships. It's really tough to be European in these qualifications.
So the girls reaching the top turn, halfway through lap 5, 1 hour 15, so 45 minutes to go.
It's still Emily Rosenkilde doing the work in front. I think she's quite pleased to do that. She's pulling quite hard, Emily. That is fast.
Yeah.
Could see that in the turn, while Anna Kosiskova had to take some tough, hard strokes to keep the diamond. It's easy to do that on the long legs when it's straight forward. But
Anna looks very comfortable in the back there, doesn't
absolutely,
she?
absolutely. But in the turn, she had to push on a bit, sending a signal that the speed is quite high.
Yeah.
Seems like an appropriate tactics for the Danes during this event is to keep up the speed. We saw that both in the junior K2, where they had such an amazing race, and yesterday in the under 23 men, where Mats Petersen, Torbjörn Rask won the gold and silver, just by setting this speed higher than anyone else. A lot of kilometers in the kayak for these Danes. Spain. Lucia Arquero 4:42 and Aurora Figueras 4:35.
They paddle all the race together at the moment. The Spanish girls. That drone's gone really high now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at that. Just a shot going underneath the road bridge. You
Avoid.
can see Liz is about 75, 80 meters behind,
Yeah.
I think.
And a great view over the flatlands of Bourgogne, this agriculture area in the center of France. So much nice wine produced, as well as meat, lots of cattle here.
See how parched the fields are. Everything's very dark browny colour, isn't it?
Yeah. 2 waves of extreme heat over France this summer. One in mid-June and one this week. It's over now. Today it's a decent and normal summer temperature. Some rain in the morning, refreshingly. And now perfect conditions for marathon paddling. Vanda Kisley back on top, and Emily Rosenkilde in the diamond. That's the proper way to do diamond racing. When you have done your work pulling, you should go down and rest on the diamond wash. And if you can create trustable such a scheme, everyone could be willing to do some hard work.
It's interesting looking at the paddle rate of the 4 in working together. They're all got exactly the same paddle stroke rate, and Lizzie's about 20% faster, I think.
Yeah, but she always has a little
indeed.
bit more
Yeah,
strokes.
she's just a smaller build and
A shorter paddle and smaller
Shorter
blade,
paddle.
probably. Two different ways of paddling. Slow strokes using more power in each stroke, or a little bit more high rate of the strokes and using less power in each stroke.
so 1 hour 20 through the race, 40 minutes to go.
It looks relaxed there, but their minds is racing all the time, thinking of what is happening or observing their colleagues and planning for the next move, preparing for any situation. It's never boring being in such a diamond. The mind keeps on racing, and if you got tired or your drinks are gone or something like that, the first thing you suffer from is that the mind is not working as it should, actually, and you take the wrong decision more easily, and off you are. It's a lot of tactics and it's a lot of planning, also when it seems calm and quiet in such a diamond. You need to plan every movement, and that planning is done during the race. Most of it, at least. Even if the top athletes often plan every section of the race and prepare for different scenarios. So some of the top athletes that are really experienced, they spent an hour or so preparing the portage, preparing every single meter of it, preparing where to enter the portage and where to departure, in different scenarios, while the youngsters just did it once or twice, and then, yeah, that's okay. Now I know the portage. And it comes with experience, this kind of learnings.
Yeah, of course it does, yes. Yeah. So coming down through the start-finish gates, just going past the entry for the portage on the right-hand side.
Now Anna Kosiskova feels quite comfortable where she is. If not, Decisive decide to go in the entrance of this. So Anna is very, very aware now on what Decisive is doing. And if Decisive is going, Anna would try to move left in behind Wanda, and then force Emily Rosenkilde backwards. You can never trust, you can never exactly know how it will develop. Wanda seems eager though to keep the initiative in here.
Une tour qui se termine pour le coiffeur de tête. Je vais proposer les deux hongroises de la Tchèque et de la Danoise.
So that was the turning at the top
Into the
end of
first
the course.
turning boy, it seems like Decisive is quite comfortable. You can see Wanda saw that and is moving forward a little bit, feeling that the risk that Decisive should do anything is over. So she's moving forward to get a good wash there. Perfectly done. So it's a lot of thinking, a lot of a lot of fine tuning within such a group to create the perfect position for yourself. Every decimeter counts in a turn and into a portage, and that also comes with a lot of experience. And experience they do have, all four of them here.
Yeah, indeed. So the lap marker changes to lap 6 of the 7.
Meaning it's two more full laps to go. We don't expect anything big happening here, but they are watching for mistakes from any of their fellow competitors, and any mistakes will be used immediately.
Ça veut dire que le débarquement...
Now I think both Hungarians are choosing the right side of the ponton. Yes, they are, forcing Anna Kosiskova once again to be a little bit behind. Nicely, Anna Kosiskova lost a lot of ground there.
That was her fault.
That was her fault.
She should have gone on the inside.
Yes,
shouldn't she?
yes, it was
Not
the
a good
decimeters again. She had a bow on the outside of Saliveros. She should have immediately taken the inside there. I think she counted on Saliveros not leaving room for her.
Ravitaillement pour la Tchèque.
And now she has a long, long way to come back there. Those 2 decimeters, the wrong decision there caused 2 decimeters to start with, and now caused a couple of boat lengths. And now she's in trouble, Anna Kosiskova. And I think the 3 of them will try to use that. Perfect example of how a sudden wrong decision, just 2 decimeters in the entrance of the portage, played out for a couple of boat lengths. A lot of effort to put in.
So Lizzie over the portage.
Embarquement pour la 5e de cette course, la Britannique Lizzie Broughton.
So it'd be interesting to see the route that Lizzie takes here. She moves out a bit wider, then she hopefully pick up some backwashes.
Look at this, they are going fast now. The 2 Hungarians and Emily Rosenkilde. Where is Anna Kosiskova? Was this decisive for her? Just these 2 decimeters in the entrance of that portage. Looks like she's off, she's tired. We know that Anna never ever give up, but this is a very difficult position for her now. Maybe it was just what we spoke of earlier. Her mind wasn't working properly there, feeling a little bit tired, maybe haven't drunk enough or something. Because as experienced as she is, she shouldn't do these kind of mistakes.
When you've made the decision for 3 of you to go one side and one gone the other, then you've got to give yourself the best chance, haven't you?
Absolutely.
And she was in the last position.
Yeah.
She should definitely come on the inside.
Yeah. She missed a couple of strokes there, 2 or 3 hard strokes more on the right side of the aft of Saliveros boat. And she missed out on that, and off she were. Now Saliveros is doing the work. It looks close, but it is 40 meters or so for Anna Kosiskova to close that gap. Even if she is manage to do that, it will take its toll.
Two Spanish girls over the portage again.
Well together.
Lucia and Laura.
Voilà les 2 Espagnols qui réalisent leur portage, toujours une course d'équipe pour ces 2 athlètes.
A minute and a half or so behind the leading group. Gaia Piazza and James Forbeck.
This is an opportunity for Gaia from Italy and Jane from Great Britain to catch up with the Spanish girls. I think that's what their target will be. Good shot. You can just see them coming over the portage now.
I think Licia realized that Anna is alone in front of her. Good position to watch the race for this bird.
Technically known as a blackbird. in England, Stefan.
Yeah.
Wonder why. So the two Spanish girls are right into the bank again.
Also a habit from river racing, probably.
Yeah.
Also Spain are training mostly on rivers.
That's a good chance for Jane and Gaia to come out wide. I'm sure that they'll observe that and get across. Jane's got good experience in South Africa.
And Anna is fighting to close that gap. It's still she have closed it by 2 boat lengths or so, not more. They're in the top. And here we are following Italy with Gaia Piazza. 800 meters behind the top, and then over to the top once again. And now she's closing. Now Anna is closing quite rapidly. Well, 40 meters last time. Now it's 30. I think even less. She see the opportunity now, moving out, getting out of the washes and trying to catch a wash there to follow that wash, the V wash, into the group again.
So 1.5 hours through the race, 30 minutes to go.
And now it's only 20 meters. That's 4 boat lengths. That's not a lot. It's a little bit more bumpy now out there. The wind has picked up a bit. Not here so much, but up there 2 kilometers from here. It's quite different condition. We saw that yesterday as well, in different stages of the river. Local weather impact. Very local.
Very local.
And she's with them again. Well done from Anna Kosiskova. Didn't panic. Just set speed she could afford. And now they're immediately into the diamond wash.
Nearly an incident there with Amelia. She was just quick slap support there.
Once again, a slight mistake there, affecting what they were doing, but fortunate enough for Anna, Saliva has continued to pull in a decent speed. But Anna is not quite there yet. And that's because Emily Rosenkilde is blocking her. Emily Rosenkilde is not moving into the diamond wash, blocking in a very good way. Anna Kosiskova from a decent wash, forcing Anna to do some work once again. And now you can see Anna is shouting to Emily, "Get up there, take the wash now." Yeah, and she does. And immediately Vanda Kisley see that, and now Emily as well, forcing Anna once again to work hard to get to the wash there. Oh, and now we'll see how this develop. Don't fell off once again there, Anna. Just on the limit. When you do that maneuver, it shouldn't go longer than 1 decimeter behind with the bow behind the boat in front of you. Anna had 2 or 3 decimeters. It was on the limit, but she managed. in this kind of group racing, it's on decimeters all the time. Be very, very attentive to what's happening. It's a great race.
Good,
Lots of tactics.
Very good tactics to watch. Hope all the young boys and girls at home are watching this.
Absolutely. We used to see this in men's K1, but now also in ladies K1. Not so often over the years, maybe because the Decize always have destroyed the races by being so much better than everyone else.
Dominating.
Yeah.
So the drone went well over the bridge that time. No lorries in sight at all. Nothing to aim at. You wonder how the chap who's controlling that does it. The chap who's controlling the drone. You know, how he does that. What's he looking at to make those decisions to take it up or down? Is it presumably only what he can see from the camera?
Yeah, it is. He has a position of the drone as well on a map, so it's like flying software on the computer.
Right.
There's a lot of things for him to manage. You need to manage the camera on the drone, the angle, and how the vehicle flies. Requires a lot of skill, a lot of training to do that properly. A little bit like a fighter pilot, but you're not sitting in the plane. You can't feel how the movement.
So about 25 minutes of racing from here.
A little bit more than 5 kilometers more to go. Do you think we will see any serious attempt over this portage? Maybe.
I think it's all about the tactics that the Hungarians apply to.
Yeah.
They're going to be talking to each other, deciding where to go on the portage and who's going to do what.
Emily Rosenkilde are facing that risk and feeling that risk, why she is keeping the initiative now. Probably will try to have that into the turn. But I wonder if Wanda will let her. If Wanda is moving now, Decisive need to do something. I would think that then both the Hungarians will move forward. And then Emily Rosenkilde will move back, and Anna Kosciuszko once again is in a very difficult position.
Yeah.
It's not much Anna could do to solve that now, but when the movement comes, she needs to follow Decisive immediately and hope that Decisive will move all the way to the front. If anything should happen, it should happen quite soon now.
$200 meters to the start finishing.
You can see that Anna is moving a couple of decimeters forward now. This is not the perfect wash, but she is moving a little bit forward to be ready when the move comes. Counting on that. Emily Rosenkilde is aware, of course. Decisive has her bow just in front of the aft part of the cockpit of Rosenkilde.
One women's race, the group of four.
That's the way to do it.
With Emily Rosenkilde from Denmark. Decisive Sofia from Hungary. Izzy Vanda from Hungary. And Koziskova
Just
Anna
coming
from
into
Hungary.
view from the commentary position.
Just 100 meters from the first turn now, from the first turning buoy. Decisive is moving forward a bit now. Now
Goes
she's
to
going.
Hungarian.
Now
Here they
she's
go.
going. Oh, Anna is choosing the outside. Required much more strength, trying to pass Rosenkilde. Don't know if that was the right decision to do here. Trusting her strength to pass Emily Rosenkilde there, but Emily is immediately throwing herself on the wash of Vanda Kisley. And the Hungarians are dominating this in a very, very good way. They're doing exactly what they want to do. And no one can interrupt. Vanda Kisley and Selai Burres side by side now,
At the fifth place.
not leaving room for anyone else. Quite close to each other. Close to the boys. And then Rosenkilde and Kosiskova is really going for it now, moving hard forward. Don't want to lose the two in front. And the gap increases. Is it done now?
Well, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like.
I guess the one person who'd be happy about this is Lizzie, because that can give her the opportunity if the other two fail to get back onto the Hungarians' wash. Now, are they going to work together over the portage? Are they going the same side? No, they're going to opposite
No,
sides.
no, they are choosing the opposite sides,
Yeah.
going much more forward on the pontoon. Now we'll see how Anna managed this. Not that quick, but better than Rosenkilde. The only opportunity Anna Kosiskova has now is to run, to be able to keep up with the flying Hungarians.
Et la Tchèque a bien compris le danger et qui a mis toute la remontée précédente à recoller.
The decisive move into the turn before the portage made it for the Hungarians.
Et la jeune danoise
Selai Burres and there Kisley
Both safely in.
Et voilà, ça sprint chez les Hongroises.
and Kosiskova. Once again, she need to work hard to try to close that gap, and she's eager to do that. Off they are. It's Selai Burres, and it seems like it is a serious attempt from Selai Burres here. Vanda Kisley, you can see the V-wash there. She's riding it precisely. She's riding it exactly as where it is, and are using it to get back on the wash of her teammate.
Alors c'est pas tout à fait une novice, hein. La Tchèque, elle a été championne.
So we're on the final long lap now.
Une femme d'expérience.
15-20 minutes to go of this race.
And now Selai Burres is moving fast. Both of them see that are clearly seeing that they can ensure 2 medals for Hungary.
Un petit peu moins de 50 mètres maintenant qui sépare les
The competition for the gold may wait
Tchèque.
a bit.
Anna Kosiskova.
Now it's about ensuring two medals for Hungary. Anna Kosiskova
Il va en falloir de l'énergie pour essayer de recoller. ces
haven't
deux-
give up hope to close the gap as it seems. Fighting tired muscles, but she have done that before. remember 2015 when she was quite up, 40 seconds behind or so, and then won the race anyway. In quite hot conditions on the Győr River in Hungary. Speed has slowed down a bit. Kisley is riding the wash comfortably there. Once again, it's 30 meters up for Anna Kosiskova. And now out in the middle of the river. They learned from the mistake they did in the first and second lap, where they followed the bank, and Lizzie Broughton or Emily Rosenkilde could
Came back easily.
come back in. Yeah. Emily, that has 50 meters to Anna Kosiskova. Kosiskova that has 25 up now, meaning that she can feel them when Kisley take over and increase the speed. I think they will continue this way, cooperate in quite a hard speed up to the turn, but then the race for the gold will start. And that may slow them down a little bit and making it possible for Anna Kosiskova to come back.
I think Anna's making a bit of progress here, Stefan.
She is.
Looks like she's just...
Absolutely, she is.
Et la Tchèque imperturbable.
But when Wanda took over, the speed increased slightly, and it seems like the gap increases now again, even if at least if we rely on the technical system, our eyes may play tricks with us in this camera angle. It was 30 meters. Yeah, here we can see the gap increases once again. It was down to 25, now it's close to 40. Bit higher speed when Wanda took over. And Emily Rosenkilde then, she's 125 meter behind, meaning 100 meter or 90 or so behind Anna Kosiskova. I think it's over for Emily. Will be no medal for her today.
Wouldn't you think that Anna should move over to the right or the left to get on that back wash?
Yeah, that might be an option. But with the wind in her back, maybe it's not so important. Emily Rosenkilde all by her own on fourth position. Did a great job leading the pack. She did everything she could, and she did everything right, I think, tactically.
Yeah, she did everything that she was presented with, really.
Absolutely so. Trying to keep the initiative into that decisive turn, but then when the very strong Hungarians moved, she had nothing to do to put on.
So the Turnboy boat in sight there with the lock gates on towards the right.
And the distance between Anna and these two in front is exactly the same. It's 30 meters, and it stay there. It's been that distance for a kilometer now. Well done by Anna. Or all alone there. Very eager to have another medal in this in the Europeans.
recollé au tour précédent. Et là, on est à peu près dans les mêmes eaux. Ça sera sans doute un peu plus long. On est bientôt au virage
Last
du-
year she was fourth,
On n'a pas encore recollé, mais la distance diminue. Mètre après mètre.
both in the Europeans and in the Worlds.
Il semble devoir recoller aux deux Hongroises qui sont en tête.
So into the top turn for the last time. Very close to the boys. Being very fair to each other. It's about 2.5 kilometres to go from here. Just over the 2 hours for this race by the looks of it.
And Anna have not had a medal on the marathon championship since 2016, where she had a bronze medal at Pontevedra, Spain, at the Europeans, and the gold in Gea in the World Championships 2015. Very eager to be back on the podium after 3 years without a medal. And now it's down to 20 meters again.
Yep.
When Decisive is taking over the job there, it's definitely lower speed when Decisive do the job. I think Vanda is very, very eager. We know that Vanda is a good sprinter if she is there at the finish.
Ah, que ça doit être long pour cette tienne.
Little bit different technique that Vanda is using, more powerful strokes, pays off in the finish. Shorter but more powerful strokes. And here's Lizzie. Now about 350 meters behind on the 5th position. Also for her, a very, very small mistakes, having to stop and emptying her boat, and off she were.
Yep. It's a bit surprising that she had that much water in the boat. But, yep, she'd be disappointed about that.
Quite often we see that his foot pumps doesn't work.
So here we go. And
Anna
it's
is
got
back.
on that side wash at long last.
Yeah. I think she count on Vanda in the final turn. I think these two Hungarians will play this game properly to keep her, try to keep her off.
It'll all be about the speed over the portage, won't it?
Absolutely.
She's back there, she's done it. You've got to give it to her. That's a really good effort, isn't it?
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Just waited to the right opportunity. Just front two just slowed down a little enough for. They're looking around, weren't they? They knew that she was coming.
I think the speed will slow down even more now when they start to race for the medals.
Rappelons-le, cette athlète a quand même été championne du monde.
Anna is looking over the shoulder to see how hard she must go to keep Rosenkilde off. And the speed is low now, as expected. Rosenkilde is a 200 meter behind, so it's no danger from her anymore.
Le podium va jouer entre ces trois jeunes femmes, deux hongroises, une tchèque. Et là, il y a du palmarès entre Anna.
Wonder if Anna made the right choice there. Definitely Wanda is seeing that, refused to move forward.
Et puis Sofia Tchelivaos, qui est elle, vice-championne d'Europe 2018.
Whatever Anna would have done, she would have been in the same position. Moving up there to Slivers, Wanda would have.
She just come off the back
Yeah.
to change sides now. She wants the inside track going around the portage, round the boys. It's probably a good move at that point.
Yeah.
So we expect Banner to really go for it now to take the lead.
Oh, there she is. Relaxing for her. Finally, a little while of relax. Rest. Try just to relax sore muscles. Shoulders down. Just trying to relax there on the wash as long as possible.
So just 200 meters to go to the start-finish line, and another 100 or so to the turn. To the start-finish line.
Voilà, alors que les trois premières kayak dames seniors passent maintenant devant nous. Elles vont grand train.
Now Slivers increased the speed, proving that it was the right move from Anna to choose her side. You can see that Anna expects a higher speed now. She's moving forward, trying to put her bow as long forward as she can without losing the wash riding position. Slivers moves fast, eager to keep the initiative into. Oh, Anna can't keep up with that speed and is moving behind her, avoiding any difficult situation around the turning buoys. Very, very close to the first turning buoy, of course. Oh,
She only just got round.
yeah. Nicely done of Wanda Kisley as well, getting rid of, it was Wanda that got rid of Anna Kosiskova there. Close to stopping and moving backwards a little bit and very close to the buoy also she. And Anna Kosiskova is once again off. And now the race is on for the gold. After this, Wanda tried to get on the wash of Slivers. Not a very big effort to do so, though. You know they have a portage to do, and they will choose, I think, each side of the pontoon once again. The last final portage, it will be decisive. Slivers look over her shoulder. Where is Anna? She is off. And that designed the tactic for her, choosing each side of the pontoon as expected.
seule en fait.
They probably planned this, and now the race is on for the gold.
Et à pas de risque de se gêner, chacune d'un côté.
Saliver's really fast up, and so is Anna.
C'est correctement ce portage.
Nice and tidy.
Allez, dernier portage pour le
And now it's no team race anymore. The race is on for the gold. It's Anna and it's Saliver's, Wanda Kisley and Sofia Saliver's. Anna Kosiskova must be pleased for the bronze medal. Cleverly done of Wanda Kisley there, moving far out of the pontoon. But what happens here? She had some trouble getting into the boat, and Saliver's got an advantage out of that. Strangely enough, but I think Wanda will make it up there to Saliver's again. Kind of strange tactic from Sofia there when she chose to put in her boat very early at the pontoon.
Yeah, but if you look at the angle of the pontoon going out, if you're in the final lap situation, then the shortest course is putting it in early.
Yeah.
Because it sticks out so far into the water.
And now the race is on, and Wanda Kisley is taking the lead into the turn. Going very, very hard now.
Wind's picking up a little bit. Bit more of a wave there than there was earlier.
I think this is exactly the position Wanda wants to be in the curve at the last turn. And that is valid also for Saliver's. Switching side there, trusting her teammate to leave room, which she is not. Wanda Kisley is going straight to the buoy, as she should, having the right to choose a way there. 500 meters more to go. Wanda Kisley and Sofia Saliver's. And now Wanda is going full speed. It's Wanda Kisley. It's Wanda Kisley. She has dominated this race from the start. Very eager after the failure of the short track to get another gold medal. Wanda Kisley, who won last year and also won the World Championship last year, is heading for another gold medal. And Anna Kosiskova, I think she's pleased with the day. A new medal for Anna, it will be. A bronze medal this time. After a courageous race. But watch Wanda. Wanda Kisley, the new queen of marathon. Replacing Renate Che. That was the queen of marathon for 2 decades, close to. And now it's Wanda Kisley. Her third gold medal in international championships. Winning in a row, I should say. She had more, counting all the other years. Gold medal. Gold medal to Wanda Kisley from Hungary, the new queen of marathon. European champion 2019, Wanda Kisley, Hungary. And silver to Hungary by Sofia Saliver's. Sofia Saliver's bring another medal to Hungary, silver for herself. Quite pleased with the day, I think.
Well, they worked so well together, didn't they, Stefan?
They worked very well together, absolutely so.
Yeah.
And with a smile on her face, Anna Kosiskova, a new medal for her. The first one since 2016. Anna Kosiskova, bronze medalist. Stretching her sword arms over the finish line. for a bronze medal, and she's so happy to be back on the podium. Anna Kosiskova, Czech Republic.
Elle est tombée aujourd'hui sur plus forte qu'elle. En tout cas, quelle course de ECA
An amazing race it was, lots of tactics,
Donc le podium.
very skillfully done from all the top four
Sofia Celevoros est complète.
over these 26.2 kilometers. Waiting for Emily Rosenkilde now on the fourth position, also doing very well.
Yeah, she had a really good race. She caught back 2 or 3 times, didn't she? So, and paddled a very intelligent race.
She did. She did everything right. She did everything she could. She just didn't have the ability to follow when the other 3 were moving.
Dernière formalité pour nos futurs médaillés, eh bien, passer par le contrôle des bateaux. Voilà, les juges vont donc vérifier la conformité des embarcations. On les passe à la pesée, poids minimum de 8 kg pour ces embarcations. Alors qu'on peut applaudir la 4e également, qui a fait une très très belle course, la danoise.
So Emily coming in 4th place.
Son parcours maintenant 4e, elle aussi. A tout tenté, elle a tout donné, mais bon.
Emily Rosenkilde from Denmark.
Au niveau des meilleurs mondiales.
And coming down into 5th position from Great Britain, we have Lizzie Broughton. Had a disappointment with one of the portages, got a lot of water in the boat.
Aujourd'hui, c'est une 5e place. Évidemment pas déméritante. Mais évidemment, c'est un peu décevant, certainement pour elle.
Camera.
And what we haven't been able to see very much behind the first 5 is what was happening behind that. But I think over the last lap there's been quite a few change around. And we're just looking now to see who's coming in 6th place.
Alors que donc, les femmes vont en terminer avec leur parcours, ce parcours du championnat d'Europe marathon de 2019.
Another shot from the drone looking up the course towards the top turn. You see the road bridge there.
À 16h30.
Very good shots today from the cameraman,
C'est-à-dire dans un peu moins de
especially this afternoon after the rain stopped.
After the short race, that was a lot.
So coming in 6th place, having a disappointment earlier on the race from Great Britain, it's Jane Swarbrick. She'd be very happy with that. She didn't have much luck in the first sections of the race. Coming in 7th from Italy is Gaia
Vanda
Vitzela.
Kisley, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
What an amazing race. You seem very determined to win this race after the failure of the short track.
Yeah, that was funny, well, not funny, but now I can laugh at the short course because I think it was just a warm up for the long race.
And it's Lucia
I can
Aguero
watch
who's
how
coming
the
in eighth.
portage, how the turns, and I think it was a good warm up for this race.
It was, absolutely. Are you the new queen of marathon? You know, you won last year both the Europeans and the Worlds, and now these Europeans. Are you replacing Renate Che now as the queen of marathon?
No, she's a legend. I think I never catch her. She has so many titles. But last year she won the Europeans, not me.
Ah, that's right, that's right.
Stefan's having
Yeah,
a good
but now I
chat
can
with
win.
Vander.
I could win, and I'm very happy with this result.
Yeah, you should be. It was a very, very tactical race. It was amazing
these,
and fun
Hungarians
to
speak
watch.
perfect
Did you
English.
feel all that tactics?
No, at the beginning
So
I would like to
4:35,
go
Aurora
with
Figueres
Sophie because I think
Spain
it's much
coming
better
to
when
finish.
you can just
we're just gonna sign
look
off
with one
now
person,
for,
not so many
10
4 or
minutes
5
before
people
the
next to
men's
you.
K1
But,
race starts. So
she said
that's
maybe
due to
we should
start
work
at,
together with the girls,
4:30
and I
local
felt that they
time.
are
So
strong, so
you're
I
flying
was a
for
little bit
some
nervous.
commentary for
But
5, 6, 7 minutes.
I hope that I
and we'll
could
see you back soon.
did at
Bye.
the last portage and the last short lap. So yes, I did.
And you did. Congratulations and very well done. Vanda Kisley.
Thank you so much.
Anna Kosiskova once again at the podium. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It has been a while since the podium for you. You must be very happy now.
Yes, I am. Last time it was as well European Champs 2016 in Pontevedra, and since then I didn't get any medal. So I'm very happy. It was tough race, jeepers. Because I'm training, or I have been training now only for sprint. Last weekend we had qualification for World Champs in Szeged. So I did our national champs, then traveling by car 13 hours through the night without no sleep, so it was terrible. But I'm so happy.
It was an amazing race, a very tough one for you.
Luckily, I had again, you can see now that I can be fast at the start, not like previous few years. And I was trying to do some hard work as well, not just only riding the wash. And with 2 Hungarian girls, Jesus, it's really difficult. You can trust me because they are probably cooperate each other and helping each other. So, but it was nice race, and luckily the weather was kind to us because it's like over 20 degrees, not like 40. So, thanks God.
So very, very brave and good race. Congratulations, Anna Kosiskova.
Thank you, thank you.
paddling in the pool of water that the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, getting in. Be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
South Africans are
South
away,
Africa
side
are
by
away.
side by
But it's
side.
Hungary. Hungary take the initiative. Oh my word!
Wow!
Oh
What a
my
race!
word!
What a
I
race!
cannot believe that!
Oh.
Just a mass of quality paddlage. See collision in the background.
World champ
Look
Anna
at that.
Koziskova from
That's gonna
Czech
be-
Republic.
That's going to be tears. It's going to be laughing.
Yeah.
She can't believe it.
She's so happy.
Look to the back of Paul Salty, and that's clean. That's perfect. Egan is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge.
It is McGregor! It is McGregor! No one has given up. Boros is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa! Welcome back to the wonderful city of Decize in the Bourgogne area. We are at the European Canoe Marathon Championships 2019, and we are looking forward to K1 Senior Men. K1 Senior Men, they will do 29.85, yes, let's say 30 kilometers then, in wonderful conditions here on the Loire River. The course, the first lap, 2 kilometers to the first turn, and then down to the second turn, another 2 kilometers, and then following the green line. And after 2 laps, the first portage. The first portage, and then a number of laps, finalizing the race with a short lap, with just 1,000 meters, 500 meters to the turn, and then finalizing another 500 meters from the turn to the finish. They will do 29.85, let's say 30 kilometers, and that is 8 laps with 7 portages and 1 short lap. 8 laps and 7 portages, 1 short lap, and we have all the big shots here, of course. I'm Stefan Gustafsson, and my friend and colleague Jim Rossiter will try to guide you through this afternoon, and we expect really challenging and nice racing.
Good afternoon, everybody who's joining us for the first time. Perfect conditions here this afternoon now. It's a bit damp this morning, and the racing then with the canoes was a bit challenging in some ways. It was really pouring heavily at times. Camera shots were not functioning, in fact. But perfect conditions now.
And we can see at the graphics, it's K1, and it's the world champion last year was Andrew Burkett, Republic of South Africa, and the European champion was José Ramalho, and we do have him on the start line here today as well. Boat number 229, José Ramalho from Portugal. And from France, Stéphane Boulanger. He have done many good races over the years now. He used to be very, very good at start and the first part of the races, but have been falling back a little bit in the late phases. But he is coming more and more over the years, so watch out for 463 from France, Stéphane Boulanger, and he will of course have a lot of support from his home crowd here in Decize. Boat 458 from Denmark is Mads Pedersen. Mads Pedersen, we saw him winning the under 23 race yesterday. That was 26 kilometers in quite hot conditions, and now he's here at the start line once again. He felt yesterday's race was quite comfortable. He told me it was like going in a steady state training back in Silkeborg. In his training program made by the legend of marathon Thor Nielsen in Denmark. So watch for boat 458. 457 is Marcel Poffler. We have seen him doing many good races from Germany, this guy, so watch for him. 454, the second France paddler, Bedouin Genis. We have seen also him in the short track this weekend. No, it was not on the short track, it was on the under 23 race. But he will absolutely be there among the top guys as well. And of course, Adrian Boros, number 461. Adrian Boros from Hungary, who was had a bronze medal at the short track this weekend. The short track that was won by France, Cyril Carr and Jeremy Candy. None of them is paddling here, so on this start line, Adrian Boros is the best one from the short track. We have other contenders as well, of course. Joachim Lindberg from Sweden, who have done really well at the 5,000 meters at the sprint regattas this season, finishing 5th in the short track. And what about the British guys, Jim?
Well, I think we've known that Tim Pendle's been doing the racing for 5 or 6 years in the K1. He will be very pleased to try, I think, to get up in the first half a dozen in the race. But anything can happen in these races, so who knows? And Tom Sharp, he's here for the first time in the Europeans, so a bit of a learning curve for him, but we'll see how they get on.
And from Czech Republic, there is also Jakub Adam. Jakub Adam that did a lot of work on the short course, finishing fourth there. From Czech Republic, boat number 460.
Did you mention Stefan Bullinger?
Yes, Stefan Bullinger, absolutely, one of the top guys.
So we see, if you haven't been with us for the early part of the day, we got some fantastic camera work around the site, and really giving you a good insight into the racing and how things are going. Just to explain, in case you haven't seen before, the start line situation here is that they are using some sprint racing regatta course equipment with ropes and between each of the sinking buckets. So as the paddlers come forward now under the starter's control, you'll see the line across the river, and hopefully, and it's done so far every time so far, it will drop out the way and everybody has a fair start. It's worked very well to date. So over to the starter, Stefan from Germany.
A very fair start, and off they are. And it's France, as expected. Stefan Boulanger that is taking the lead immediately after the start. So it's a habit he has. He often does that. And he does that together with Nikolai Winter, actually, from Denmark, out there in the red boat, I think it is. 467. But it's Stefan Boulanger in the middle there, taking the lead. Berungenis, his teammate on the inside, is also doing very well in this early stage of the race, together with Morten Minde, right into the bank there. Morten Minde from Norway. But it is Stefan Boulanger, and it is Jocke Lindberg from Sweden. Joachim Lindberg had focused on sprint this season. Has the ability, and Joachim is taking over now. 457, there was Marcel Puffler from Germany. It's Joachim Lindberg, Martin Puffler from Germany, and a British guy.
Yeah, it's Tim in the green boat there, and just in front of him it's Tom in the with a backpack on. Interestingly, Stefan Bullinger, who along with the other fastest paddlers from history, are in the centre of the course, and he's gone straight away to the left-hand bank. There must be some secret about this left-hand bank that we don't know about. So now he's coming across again.
Absolutely, and now he will join the big pack. Right onto the wash of Joachim Lindberg. Joachim Lindberg had loved this little bit more chilly weather. He hates the warm weather. He was very, very eager to do well here. Joachim Lindberg, Sweden, in the lead now. Perfect position for him. Stefan Boulanger on his wash. And from the side there comes José Ramalho. The big shots are there. José Ramalho moves all the way to the top, forcing Stefan Boulanger moving into the diamond wash. I don't think he is unwilling to have that one.
Matt Pedersen there on the left-hand side.
Yeah. A big group, as we used to see, but controlled perfectly well by Joachim Lindberg. And there is also Spain. Spain on his right-hand side. I think it is. Or is it Belgium? It might be Tibetans from Belgium. Yeah, we'll wait and see. They are all very well together, and we have plenty of time during these 30 kilometers to find out.
Okay, so just for those who have joined us, the lap counter is shown in the top left-hand corner of the screen all the time. It's the current lap that is being shown. It's not the one that's just finished, it's the current lap they're on. So this is lap 1 of 8. We reckon this race is roughly 2 hours. So they've been going for 3.5 minutes so far. And the Boris is well back there. Adrian Boris, you can see him with the white glasses, is well back. He must have had a bad start then, I think.
Yeah, usually he has. It's a habit from him. He said, I must learn to warm up a little bit. Usually I do the warm up during the first lap. He never panic to be off a little bit in the start. He usually come back in the far end of the race. Adrian Boros is one of the giants of our sport currently.
Matt
from Hungary.
Pedersen looking very comfortable there on Romario's wash. So Sweden leading the race at this stage, Stefan.
Yes, Joachim Lindberg.
Just like old times, but your good self.
Yeah. Joachim Lindberg, he did very well at the Swedish National last week. The sprint nationals running for a week, doing K1, K2 and K4, winning the long distances in K2 with his brother. Joachim from Finspång Kayak Club, a small village just 200 kilometers south from Stockholm.
So a very large group spread out quite wide across the river. The actual course is between two dams, 2 barrages. There's only 4 Ks between the 2 of them. So there's plenty of space, no flow on the river at all, especially with this low temperatures we've had here. And here goes our friend from Denmark, who worked so hard yesterday. That's Matt Pedersen pushing the lead there. Mario is going with him. So Matt Pedersen tries to move into the leading position. Excellent shot from the drone.
Mats Pedersen, José Ramalho, Joachim Lindberg and Jacob Adam. Ivan Alonso is there as well. One of the giants in previous times, Ivan Alonso from Spain. A comeback from him. Done so many very, very good races, Ivan Alonso. This will be a very, very interesting race. And we can see the white tracksuit of Mats Pedersen. He loves to be in front. Very well trained. We can see the blue tracksuit of Jacob Adam from Czech Republic.
So we're up.
Ivan Alonso from Spain is also among these top 4.
So we're at the top turn for the first time.
Joachim Lindberg down to the second group now. When Mats Pedersen keep up the speed, watch him. It's amazing to see him pedal actually. It seems so relaxed. The shoulders down, just working the upper part of his body. Likes this kind of weather, not too hot. And Ivan Alonso well positioned on the wash, as we're used to seeing him for a 10-year period or so.
Yeah, I think he started right out on the edge of the start line because we haven't seen him for a couple of years, so therefore he didn't have the ranking to be in the middle.
Exactly so. A very skilled tactician, Ivan Alonso. Usually do his best races when he can manage a big group, finding washes everywhere. Joachim Lindberg joins in the big group once again now, when Jacob Adam taking over the lead, and the speed had decreased slightly. Jacob Adam, Ivan Alonso, José Ramalho, Mats Pedersen, Stefan Boulanger, Joachim Lindberg. And Miguel Rodriguez, also him from Portugal. So two Portuguese in this first big group. And Boros is 40 meters behind. Just waiting there. 40 meters is not a lot, but it's a lot of rough water in between him and the top group now.
So 11 boats in this top group, Stefan.
11 boats.
Stage.
That's a lot.
That's Daniel Serbo, who is sitting right in the back from Norway, 473.
And 469 is Andreas Heilinger from Germany. And Nikolai Winter is there as well from Denmark. They're using two different types of tracksuit. Mats Pedersen a white one, and Nikolai Winter the red and white. Exactly the same as yesterday. Could be a little bit confusing.
Tim Pendle in the green boat on the right-hand side. Gracie moved up from the second group.
And Joachim Lindberg perfectly positioned there among the top in the yellow and blue boat.
So Mr. Alonso is in the front, I think.
Yeah.
Tim Pendle working very hard on the outside to get up into that front group.
And Stefan Boulanger is resting there in a very good way. No, it's Miguel Rodriguez. That is the leader, not Ivan Alonso. José Ramalho, it's José Ramalho are there. Ivan Alonso is among the top. Yeah, we can't really trust the technology here. It's too tight. The GPS devices can't really figure out who is who now when it's so tight and so many boats in such a big group. The resolution is simply not high enough for that. It's Alonso riding the wash of Ramalho, and it's Stefan Boulanger, 463.
Tim Pendle and
Tim
green boat.
Yes. And then Marcel Poffle.
And it's Filippo Vincenzi from Italy, who is in the blue boat on this side, or in the white boat with the blue top. Czech Republic on the far side, just behind Germany. So Stefan Boulanger takes the lead for the first time. Bit of chopping and changing at the back of the group. So you see the boys are coming now down to the start finishing line for the first time. Very big group. Can be interesting to see how they manage around this first set of boys. So remember, there's no portage on this first lap. And you'll see as they go round the boys, the lap counter will change to tell everybody that you're on lap 2. Second group of 4 are 200 or 300 meters behind now. So a big dash to get round that first turning, boys, at the end of the first lap. So Mario, we comfortably round there in the first place. That's very good. Everybody's played their fair game there. No clashes as they all went round that first bottom turn. So that's lap 1 completed. So Mark tells us we're on lap 2.
Very big group. Ramalho leading comfortably. Not too much work from him in the front of that big group when they pass here. Marcel Poufle, Ada, Jacob Adam, Stefan Boulanger, of course.
So Barras has just moved up into the back of that first group, Stefan. First time he's been there.
Yeah, as expected.
As you move forward.
A different tactic. No Decisive the first 2,000 meters for him. Just resting behind there, saving his strength for the last 10 kilometers. And there he is really, really good, Adrian Boros. Morten Minde from Norway is also among the top group. We haven't mentioned him. Morten Minde from Norway that has done many good races over the years. Did well in Oslo at the World Cup previously, and now we can see Adrian Boros moving around in this big group. It's interesting to watch him in the sunglasses there, playing calm, just steering his boat, doing a little bit as he wants, as it seems,
well,
in the middle of this crowd.
He picks up boat by boat, doesn't he?
Yeah.
2 laps and he gets to the front.
Without too much strength. It's interesting to watch him in the middle of such a big group. It seems like he's just relaxing, watching around, and suddenly catch a wash there and turn left and right a little bit and create positions for himself. It seems so easy.
Really tactical paddling.
Yes.
Just think what he'd be like if he actually did a warm-up before the race.
Yeah.
Right, and we're just switching now to have the medal presentation for the ladies K1, women's K1. So we see them both on the screen at the same time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the K1 Women Normal Distance. The medals will be presented by Stanojevic, board member of the European Canoe Federation, accompanied by Andras Pavidi, vice president of the Hungarian Federation.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous présentons les médaillés pour la catégorie kayak dames. Les médailles seront remises par Johanna Stanojevic, membre du comité directeur de l'Association européenne de canoë, accompagné par Andras Pavidi, vice-président de la Fédération hongroise de canoë.
The bronze medalist is Anna Koziskova from Czech Republic.
Médaille de bronze pour Anna Koziskova.
And the bronze to Anna Koziskova, who was very, very happy to be back on the podium.
Presumably she's training for the Sprint Worlds as well, Stefan?
Yeah.
The silver medalist is Sofia Jelai-Boros from Hungary.
Silver to Sofia Jelai-Boros. Quite disappointed right after finish, but seems happy now.
So that leading group on the left is down to 9 now, Stefan.
Yeah.
1 or 2 off the back.
First place and European champion is Vanda Kisli from Hungary.
And the winner, Vanda Kisli, who replaced Renate Che, who won last year on the throne of the European Championships. And flowers are presented by the national coach of Hungary, as
Please rise for the
is the
national
tradition.
anthem of Hungary.
Merci de vous lever
Listen
au
to
hymne
the
national de
national
la
anthem
Hongrie.
of Hungary, while we catch a glimpse on the ongoing race. And that is the second group.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2019 European Marathon champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'applaudir les champions d'Europe de marathon 2019.
And now back to the ongoing race. Approaching the upper turn. Joachim Lindberg back in the lead. On his watch is Marcel Puffler and from Germany, and Ivan Alonso.
So 11 boats in that leading group there, Stefan.
11 boats, yes. And in the end of that group is Boros, still playing cool. Joachim Lindberg, José Ramalho, Marcel Puffler, Jacob Adam,
Tim Pendle in the back in the green
Tim
boat.
Pendle, yes. And Albert Plaza, the second Spanish paddler, are there. And Stéphane Boulanger, of course. Marcel Puffler seems strong. We have seen him doing that, and there comes Mats Pedersen back. Want a better position for himself. And Adrian Boros, watch him now, just turning a bit there and finding position for himself. Trying to catch the diamond wash there. When Marcel Puffler take over the lead. And now Ivan Alonso maneuvering into the diamond wash and force Joachim Lindberg to move outwards. No one can stand when Ivan Alonso try to do that. It's a skill he and Adrian Boros has. Comes with experience and strength, of course, and now Joachim Lindberg needs to use a lot of power to get up there. Working together a little bit with Mats Pedersen. We'll see how that turns out. Yeah, watch Alonso. is not letting Mats Brandt Pedersen into the diamond wash, but Mats is stubborn, used to tough racing when he trained in the great team of Silkeborg. And if you have Tor Nielsen as a trainer, you should never give up such a position. Then you will have problem coming home. He was also a master of tactics back in the days, Tor Nielsen.
Just coming underneath the road bridge. That marks about 1,000 metres of the 1,500 on the leg up to the top turn.
Lindberg once again taking over the working front. He's in good shape, even better now, supposedly, than last week, when he did a lot of sprint racing, shaping him for this event. And he loves that the heat disappeared.
And Stefan Bollinger, I
Yes.
think, hits the front for the first time.
Yes. Yeah, he was leading first. He's used to.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Seems a long time ago now.
Yeah.
In fact, 24 minutes ago. Lots of chopping and changing. One person has a quick burst. Somebody goes to the back and he comes round. Lots of chopping and changing.
It is. And Ivan Alonso won a good position for himself in the first portage. Boros still playing cool there in the back of this big group, moving to right and left, finding positions for himself. Some paddlers have some difficulties doing that. You need a very good balance to do it. It's choppy back there, and to paddle relaxed in such choppy waters required a good balance, good body control. Boris has that.
I still don't understand what that kilometres per hour means on the right-hand side there. Is that...
Neither do I.
No.
But,
I know what kilometre an hour is, but I don't know how it relates to what's happening in the positions.
it's more to show what the system could do, actually, than providing any valuable information for us.
Is that taken over, say, 10 metres or something, Stefan? Do you know? Would you know how? Seems strange to put it up there if you don't actually understand what it means, doesn't it?
Ramalho, Stefan Boulanger, and Ivan Alonso.
Pour l'instant, très bien mené, très prudente, le canot français.
Ramalho that had a bad World Championships last year when he crashed his boat. He was in the shape of his lifetime at the Worlds in Portugal last year, but crashed the bow of his boat, stopped twice to try to repair it, caught the top group, but then had to retire. This year, he wasn't that in that good shape in Oslo when we saw him in beginning of June. Now it's a different story. Eager to be back. He told me back then that, the World Championships is so late this year. It's in October. Need to try to stay in shape very long, and you can't really be top notch for 3 months.
No.
So he planned his training, just doing basic training until basically now, and then go for the Worlds.
Yeah.
So Ramalho, Stefan Boulanger, Ivan Alonso.
Matt Pedersen in the back of the fall, in that nice diamond V-wash there.
Un groupe constitué de 10 athlètes. Alors, ce qui est certain, c'est 10 athlètes pour l'instant au portage. Ça va être compliqué. Ça nous annonce du grand spectacle. étape, ça va se passer dans quelques minutes au niveau du ponton de débarquement.
Mortelenberg in the black backed top with the white on Norwegian flag on the side. He's in 5th place at the moment. As they're going round the turn.
Donc, du deuxième tour.
So just going to change in a minute to lap 3. So this time round to the portage. Oh, and we got a penalty for. So he's going to have to use that on this portage. For those who are not familiar with it, if you get a penalty during the course of the race, it's applied at the next portage. So as he comes in, he'll see his number on the display board, and he has to stop for 15 seconds to why the penalty is paid. Not too much of a problem normally at the early part of the race, but much more significant later on. So I'm guessing he must have gone inside one of the boys on one of the turns. So, very tight turn into the portage. Spain on one side, Portugal on the other. France coming through, Denmark. So Morten's just getting out of his boat, and he's going to see his number on the display in a minute, which he won't know anything about until he gets there.
And watch Ivan Alonso, he's back in shape. The champ is back in shape. The winner of so many medals, Ivan Alonso, is running over this. We're used to see him for quite many years. He haven't had a medal since 2016. But now he's back, and Morten Minde suffered from the worst 15 seconds in his career so far. Stefan Boulanger, and it's Ivan Alonso. And this shows the results at the time measurement point at the entrance of or the middle of the turn. Mats Pedersen was leading then. Now it's a different story. Ivan Alonso, Stefan Boulanger leading quite close to the bank. Also these guys, Ivan Alonso, Mats Pedersen, Joachim Lindberg on the outside there, and José Ramalho.
Mario doesn't look too comfortable at the moment, Stefan, would you say? He's really puffing and panting. He doesn't look too relaxed at this moment.
José Ramalho, that have been within this game for many years now, doing so many good races. There's Morten Minde, back on track after the 15 seconds penalty. And 15 seconds penalty in this position, when the group is that big, could be decisive for him.
Just seeing that shot, he's off the back there. Right, it's the second group now. So we're on lap 3 of 8. So having paddled up the left-hand bank, the whole group is now switching across to the centre of the river. In fact, it's almost a lake. So Alonso's really pulling out the stops here, Stefan. He must have been doing some secret training we haven't heard about.
Absolutely so.
Now for the first time, Boris is making a very strong effort. He's leading that second group. So you've got 4 in the front, and a group of 5. So we're down to 9 who are going to be getting back together again.
Allez, le deuxième français, les ingénieurs, c'est le portage en ce moment.
Adrian Boris has slackened off the pace here, having led that second group for a time. A bit more tactical work from him.
You can't let the top guys go too far. Ramalho is suffering. Rumor said that he hasn't done as much training as previously. The guy is around 35 now and has a family, and it's tougher for him to focus fully on canoeing. The third group. Filippo Vincenzi, I think it is. 4:56, Italy, Filippo Vincenzi leading that group. And he's together with Job van Bakel and from Belgium, and Nikolai Winter from Denmark, and then over to the top group once again.
Andreas Helena from Germany who was at the back of that second group.
And this is the top group: Stefan Boulanger, Joachim Lindberg, Ivan Alonso, and Mats Brandt Pedersen.
You see the second group have moved much earlier across to the centre of the river.
Trying to get rid of the washes there. Stefan Boulanger is pulling in a quite comfortable pace, and Ivan Alonso is there on the diamond wash. Ivan Alonso, that won, that have so many medals, both in K1 and K2, most in K2 actually, different partners. He won the Europeans back in 2016, where he in 2015 had a bronze medal in Györ at the Worlds, at the Europeans in Bochum. He was second, only beaten by Ramalho, that did such a great race back then. He had a silver medal 2014 at the Worlds in Oklahoma, and the silver also at the Europeans. 2013, silver at the Worlds in Copenhagen, and he won the European Championships in Vila Verde, Portugal. So many more medals previously. And then a gap of 3 years or so until now, and he's back.
So the first group of 4 round the top hoon, halfway through lap 3. Second group just coming round now, so that's probably 20 seconds it's telling us. The second group 20 seconds behind the first.
The time for Boros to start to move in if he want to be within this game. And as I say, so he takes over there, as it seems, moving a bit forward. We have seen him being quite far behind before in these early stages of the race, and then suddenly he's among the top again.
Yeah, he's using to lead that group.
Yeah.
Il ne va pas collaborer, et donc il va voir revenir les favoris qui sont derrière, parce qu'il y a quand même beaucoup de favoris derrière. Ah, je vous l'ai dit, on retrouve le Portugais champion d'Europe, José Ramalho, le vice-champion du monde, vice-champion d'Europe, André Boros.
So we've got a situation where Romanio has he didn't look comfortable in the last lap, Stefan, I didn't think, and he's really slowing down now.
Yeah,
I
it's,
think this may be over for him.
yeah, it looks like.
Morten Mind is just coming up onto the back of the second group, going taking the outside wide washes.
And Mats Brandt Pilsen is doing another very, very good race. I wonder how much the race yesterday affects him.
Yeah.
That was a tough one in hot conditions. Even if it was not really hot, it was hot anyway. So, but he's still among the top 4. Trying not to do too much work in the early stages. His victory yesterday was very impressive, where it just went, him and Torbjörn Rask, and had a gap of more than 3 minutes.
Yeah, really, really impressive racing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Difficile pour le moment de savoir la raison de cette perte de vitesse, mais visiblement.
Actually, the gap was 5 minutes in the end yesterday.
So Nikolai Winter is leading that next group.
And now Mats Brandt Pedersen is taking over again. He said he trained a lot to have a very high steady state and can trust that. And that means that he can go in quite a high speed for a very long time without tiring out. How to train that? Yeah, doing exactly that. Train the body to sustain the endurance.
So Morten Mind switched sides there. Stefan, he was on the left-hand side. Now he's gone over to the right. Probably thinks it's a better wash situation on that side. Boris is leading as they come underneath the bridge. So it's 500 meters from there down to the start-finish area. 300 now to the turn.
Boris is shouting on his fellow competitors there. Please provide some help. We are catching.
On retrouve notre Français, Stéphane Boulanger, le Suédois Joachim Lindberg.
But not anymore. Mats Brandt Pedersen setting his speed slightly higher than the one of Boros leading the second group. The race is on now. I think Mats Brandt Pedersen would like to keep this diamond for as long as he can, not letting anyone coming up there and destroy the comfortable racing schedule that you can create in such a diamond. Mats Brandt Pedersen, Joachim Lindberg, Stefan Boulanger and Ivan Alonso. All of them very good and endurant marathon paddlers. And Alonso resting there. Moving out a little bit now when Stefan Boulanger is taking over. And they switched the camera just when Mats Brandt Pedersen went into the diamond wash and Joachim Lindberg on the wash of Stefan Boulanger. Very, very disciplined. That's the way to run a diamond.
So Marcel Fussler is the leading that second group, with Jacob Adams on the left-hand side, Tim Pendle on the right, and Adrian Boris in the back of the V there.
And now the gap is 80 meters. So the speed of the first group is higher than what this group could manage.
So Morten Minden back onto the back of that second group. So they're up to 5 now.
So the tendency is that this group is traveling faster. I think they like that. The only one that don't care much, I think, is Ivan Alonso, a skillful group racer, as we know him from previous times. He doesn't much care if the group is big or small. he always find a good positions there. But it's much more comfortable racing this way.
So just going through the start-finishing line and round to the bottom turn at the end of lap 3.
And soon entering the portage, and the gap continue to increase. It's 85 meters now. For every 200 meters or so, it's about length more. But it's still a very long way to go. 18 kilometers to finish out of 30.
Nice and comfortably round that turn. So we're on lap 4 now of 8. So 200 meters from that bottom turn up the side river. Very sharp right-hand swing round into the portage.
The crowd might be crazy now when Stéphane Boulanger is leading around that turn into the portage. Stéphane Boulanger from France, Ivan Alonso from Spain, Joachim Lindberg from Sweden, and Mats Brandt Pedersen from Denmark.
So decision time to either side. It's fairly logical. So what's Alonso going to do? He's coming right. Boulanger gets out short there. It's a bit surprising, that.
Yeah, very skilled entrance to the portage from Alonso there. He seems so relaxed when he's running. And Joachim Lindberg is doing a great run. Joachim Lindberg, that also is a very good cross-country skier. Among the top in the long-distance race Vasaloppet every year.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, crikey.
So he has the endurance. Such races are 90 kilometers, 5 hours of hard physical pressure. So he's definitely a guy that can sustain hard speed over long distances. But he hates warm weather, so this suits him well.
Second group just getting into the boat. So for the first time, Boros is leading that second group with Jacob Adams and Tim Pendle. Looks like they may have got away there.
And now it will be interesting to see Boros. He's setting the speed now, realizing that this ain't going to work for him if he's not doing something dramatically now.
Here we go, right into the bank again.
And Lindberg shouting to his fellow competitors, go now. It's a lot of communication there. As Anna Kosciuszko said, it was really hard for her in the ladies' race to have the Hungarians speaking to each other on Hungarian all the time. They knew they were she knew they were planning something, but she couldn't understand what.
That's very unfair, isn't it? You think they would have agreed to all speak English so everybody knows what's going on.
It's like crypto. Here is Adrian Boros. He doesn't look at him. Mouth shut. Yeah. No pressure at all, as it seems. Drinking a bit and just going for it now. Very beautifully done from Joachim Lindberg. He saw that Mats Brandt Pedersen was taking over the lead. He didn't leave his aft with more than a decimeter or so, and perfectly positioned immediately on the wash there. That's the way of shifting positions in a diamond, and Ivan Alonso very easily just glided back to the diamond wash. Well done, and immediately when Mats Brandt Pedersen takes over, the speed increases. What a steady state this guy has.
Yeah, he's very good. Excellent, isn't he? We haven't seen him really speed up at all. He's increases the rate just
Yeah,
very
it
gradually.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, no really high stroke rate. Just putting some more pressure on the paddle, and the speed increases dramatically. Stéphane Boulanger seems relaxed, and so does Alonso, adjusting something there. Soon halfway through the race. 100 meters before the second group now. Jacob Adam and Adrian Boros, both very experienced and good marathon paddlers, so it ain't over yet. Yeah.
What's he doing out there if he's 34, 35 years old?
Loves canoeing, probably. We saw also Emilio Marchand recently doing a comeback, and he's even older. He's
Really?
over 40. Yeah.
So Morten Minders managed to get back into that second group.
Well done from him. After this 15 seconds penalty, he's back there. Maybe that is good for the speed of this group. I think Boros needs some help if they should be able to catch.
So 1,000 meters up the 1,500 leg underneath the road bridge.
C'est la voiture verte qui ouvre. C'est la voiture verte.
So Adrian Boros decides that Tim Pendle should have a go in the front.
Vous expliquez. Vous installez à bord de cette voiture et
Jacob Adams comes through to lead that group. And this is the third group now. And you can see that Mario is just not happy. He's just paddling round. Treating this as a training run now, I think. Stefan Bullinger in leading up again.
les Espagnols qui avaient malheureusement tout à l'heure eu des problèmes techniques.
So Limburg takes the lead again for Sweden.
C'est pas bien réparé, ou en tout cas, voilà.
All happens very comfortably in, with obviously with agreement for everybody in that first group
C'est un abandon
as they come up to the
à cause du matériel.
top turn halfway through lap 4.
Ce marathon.
Second group about 100 meters behind, 5 in that group. So they're looking round that first group, making sure who's in the second one. They'll see that Adrian Boros is there, thinking when's he going to come and join us.
Passe donc, ils viennent de passer le virage 1 du haut, près du port de Decisive.
So 20 seconds behind. So we can hear from the background the support for the second French paddler who's going over the portage at the moment. Well off the pace, unfortunately. He's half a lap behind.
Watch Boris now. Now it's just 60 meters. Determined to close the gap now. Going fast.
Tandis que dans le groupe de chasse, eh bien, c'est le roi, Adrien Moros, qui prend les choses en main. Le vice-champion du monde, vice-champion d'Europe, n'a pas l'intention de laisser partir ce groupe. Et lui, il a bien compris le danger. Il fallait essayer de revenir maintenant assez rapidement parce que, mine de rien, ce groupe avance vite.
Alonso takes over the lead again, revolving the lead all the time, that leading group. So Boris decides it's time to make an effort. He's putting in a big effort here. So we got the shot of the drone going over the top of the bridge. Luckily, it missed that bus this time. Very nice shot as they come through the bridge. So we can see the gap there.
70 meters now. Stay the same more or less. Ivan Alonso is pulling ahead quite fast now.
Voilà, les écarts même diminuent un petit peu.
Pat Pedersen goes to the front once again.
Les quatre échappés, c'est pas du tout à l'abri d'un retour du groupe des poursuivants. D'autant plus si c'est André Moros, le roi, expérimenté roi, qui prend les choses en main, comme on l'a vu tout à l'heure.
So Boris didn't sustain that effort. He's dropped back into the wash behind Jacob Adams, who's leading that second group. Matt Pedersen putting on a bit of an effort here, Stefan, I think. He's pulling quite hard at the moment.
He does.
Voilà, l'écart s'est quand même sensiblement diminué. Et là, on voit à l'image qu'effectivement, ce groupe de chasse, eh bien, il revient grand train maintenant.
The gap's closing, Stefan.
It is.
Look at that shot, really good.
45 minutes now, 45 meters now, when Mats Brandt Petersen is pulling. Ivan Alonso is still with them, 34 years old, born 1985. Gold medalist in Rome at the Worlds, both in K1 and K2, in Copenhagen in K2. And several gold medals in the Europeans, 2013, both K1 and K2, 2014, 15 and 16. 16 in K2.
So Marcel Pfeffler was moved to the front and took up the rate of the second group.
Mats Brandt.
He's down to 4, and I think Tim Pendle just dropped off that second group.
Mats Brandt Petersen look over his shoulder. He's not very fond of letting Boros come through.
You don't think he is? I think he's let him come through, Stefan.
I think.
Yeah, here he goes. Because he knows that Boris is the one who really wants to get back.
Yeah.
Il veut à tout prix repasser dans dans ce groupe.
Down to 30, 40 meters now, I should think.
Exactly, 40.
Mètre après mètre, quatre,
We don't need all this machinery, Stefan. We can just look at the screen and
As
we
long
can
as
tell,
we
can't
have the
we?
drones.
Right,
We're working well together now. Jacob Adam is taking over, doing the hard work. Now they can smell them, smell the sweat from the fleeing group in front of them.
oh, very dramatic, Stefan, very dramatic. Get downwind of that lot. So Tim Pendle just couldn't sustain the pace of that second group and has now dropped off into 9th place. Bit stranded, I'm afraid.
Joachim Lindberg tried to increase the speed, but I think it's done now. They will be together after this portage.
Yeah, Lindberg has led all the time when it becomes to the portage.
Not now.
Not now. Look at
Mats
that.
Brandt Pedersen want to do something here now. He's not fond of getting big group together once again. Neither is Ivan Alonso, as it seems.
Yeah, so we're just changing into lap 5 now.
Ivan Alonso, a very, very good portager, but so is Lindberg and Mats Brandt Pedersen. Stefan Boulanger have been in this position many times before in the top group.
Allez, on va arriver maintenant.
Just missed the medals he want.
Yeah, he's never quite made it, has he, Stefan? He's always
No,
been
exactly.
there with six, 7 laps, but never
Yeah.
quite strung it out for the finish.
Often by small mistakes
Sont en place.
or
Right,
just bad
big-
luck.
Big decisions on the portage again.
Yeah.
Toujours de d'un côté de l'autre.
I think Matt knows what he's doing, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Derrière, à quelques
Calm,
mètres après.
nice.
Donc, vos portages.
Alonso and Pedersen and Lindberg. Boros once again quite slow up from the boat. Mats and Alonso well together. Boulanger and Lindberg. Quite a decent portage from them. And here comes the second group.
Voilà, je crois qu'ils se sont quand même fait un peu surprendre par le retour assez rapide des poursuivants.
And now the heat is on. Mats Brandt Pedersen taking the lead. Going hard, hard, hard. Full speed ahead now for Mats Brandt Pedersen. I expected that. Could see that when he entered the portage. He wouldn't have done that without a purpose. Always doing things with a purpose. That's one of the secrets to be really good in this sport.
Et là, pour le coup, c'est le
So halfway through the race, 1 hour gone.
avec une espagnol, pardon, et le français, c'est pas bien vu avec le suédois.
Mats Brandt Pedersen going the fastest he can now. Stefan Boulanger eager to help there, creating a good watch for himself, and Joachim Lindberg struggle a bit behind. It's decisive now for Lindberg. And where are the guys behind? It's just 40 meters now, and it's Boros leading that pack. Seems like Lindberg is dropping off now. He can't keep up with the speed of Mats Brandt Pedersen. Wonder how long he intend to do it. We saw him doing exactly the same yesterday. Then he just continued for an entire lap.
He had his mate with him yesterday, so that helped a bit, didn't it? They did share the lead and share the pulling.
Yeah.
Very good. So now we've got a change.
Lindberg back to the second group. The second group is led by Boros. 40 meters behind. Boros were very eager now. He feels like it's time. It's now or never.
Buffalo on the left and Adams in the back. Boris hasn't been able to sustain it. Daniel Sobo is abandoned the race. He didn't look too good from the word go, I don't think. Daniel Sobo from Norway wasn't in the race really from the word go. Maud Mind has managed to get back up to that group of, now there's 5 of them in the second group with 3 in front.
Le rang de ce groupe de poursuivants. Pas très loin, mais quand même à une bonne distance. Allez, maintenant les 3 hommes de tête doivent collaborer.
Underneath the road bridge, 1,000 meters from 500 to the turn.
Notre Français Stéphane Boulanger est toujours à l'aise. En tout cas, il prend sa part de responsabilité et de travail dans ce groupe de 3 avec l'Espagnol Ivan Alonso et le Danois Max Petersen.
We thought that the second group was going to make the jump after that last portage, but it's back now to 50, 60 meters. No, it's apparently, according to the graphics, it's 78.63 meters. So they're coming to the top turn again, halfway through lap 5. 1 hour, 6 minutes into the race.
Voilà, passage au virage 1.
So, looking from here, I think it's Boros who's really gone for it on this turn. In that, leading that second group.
Quasiment rattrapé ces 3 hommes, ces 4 à ce moment-là d'ailleurs, parce que le Suédois était encore dans le groupe de tête. eh bien, c'est ce surprenant Danois, Max Petersen, qui lui réalise aujourd'hui son deuxième marathon, puisque hier il a couru dans la catégorie des seniors.
Yeah, so the second group with Boris going very hard round that turn, he's dropped down to 3 paddlers now. So he's making the effort now to get back to 3 in front.
Lindberg didn't manage to keep up with the speed of Boros when he's traveling faster than the front group that Lindberg previously had to leave.
And it's Fuffler who's also dropped off. So we're halfway through lap 5.
D'ailleurs, on voit bien que dans l'accélération, par l'accélération du Hongrois, et bien,
Gap still about the same, still 40 meters or so.
avec deux athlètes qui essaient de rester dans son sillage, et c'est pas simple parce que il va vite le Hongrois, il va très vite.
50 now.
C'est un spécialiste. Alors,
Mats Brandt Petersen is keeping the speed high
de prendre ses responsabilités aussi.
as expected. He's doing most of the work in the top group. Quite an amazing race now. The 3 in top really trying, and now Ivan Alonso is taking over. Ivan Alonso, we are not used to see him doing too much hard work in front, but today is a different story.
Indeed. That 2 years rest that we haven't seen him has obviously done him the world of good.
Absolutely. We were used to see him riding the washes in big groups, and loved that and trusted that ability. But here, he's really doing fine.
Do you know how the Spanish select their paddlers?
They have a selection race.
They have one particular, is a one-off first past the post.
I don't know
race, is it?
how they did it this year, but usually they have one very tough selection race, and often Spanish guys say that that race is a lot tougher than the international one.
Yeah. So Stefan in the lead again. That's interesting.
Setting a speed, you can see how Alonso need to stretch out. Stéphane Boulanger is going very, very fast now. It doesn't look like he is paddling very, very relaxed.
Very powerfully though,
Yeah,
isn't it?
very powerful.
The other two are working really hard. to
Yeah,
stay
they
on the
are.
back of that
They
boat.
are. You can also see where they have the bows of their boat is quite long, quite far behind the cockpit of Boulanger, and that's a proof that the speed is high. The higher the speed, the longer behind is the wash.
So he's relaxed a bit now.
Dans la vague du français, l'Espagnol,
Alonso trying to get rid of something on his bow. That's typically when you try to let the boat jump a bit.
That was a really sustained effort there because that gap must be 100 meters now, mustn't it?
No, it's actually 70 now.
70, okay.
70 with Morten Minde in top.
That's this very sad sight of Romario deciding that enough's enough for today.
Enough for Ramalho. We'll see if he can manage to come back to the World Championships. José Ramalho, that have been in top of the world racing for more than 10 years. 35 years old, about, from Portugal, having done so much nice racing. We were so disappointed last year when the big objective for him couldn't be achieved by a crashed boat at his home World Championships in Portugal.
Yep.
Once again, Mats Brandt Pedersen. It's a really an endurance competition now between these two groups. Adrian Boros, Morten Minde. Back there, together with Jacob Adam. All of them good long distance paddlers. Really keen on getting closer to the fleeing tree in top.
So, leading group of three just coming past the start-finish line.
Mats Brandt Pedersen, high speed, as always, relaxed. Stretching out, using the full strength of his body. See how he works with his legs and hips now. Relaxed, looking over his shoulder. Where are they? Shouting to Ivan to take over. Instead, it's Stéphane Boulanger. I think that was a wise move, because Boulanger was on the inside. Now when it's time to turn. And it's now it's back to over 80 meters. So that effort they did with Mats Brandt Pedersen paid off once again. And Stéphane Boulanger. It's the two of them keeping the speed high in front. And now
on to lap 6 coming up.
Lap 6 coming up. 3 big laps to go. It's still possible for the second group to catch, but I think they start to feel a little bit disillusioned back there. Whatever they do, the response of the top 3 is fierce.
Allez, à l'approche du portage maintenant, les 3 hommes de tête, Ivan Alonso, l'Espagnol, Max Peterson, le Danois et le Français, bien sûr, Stéphane Boulanger, actuellement en tête de cette course.
So leading group 3 coming into the portage, moving into lap 6.
Maintenant, il va falloir les encourager. Les athlètes, ça va commencer à être dur. Hein. On est à plus d'1h15 de course. Voilà, portage débarquement magnifiquement fait par ces 3 athlètes.
Really good support from the crowd, of course, for Stéphane Boulanger. You see that target on his boats, Stéphane? What do you think that's all about? Is he in the Air Force or something?
Looks like it's the French Air Force sign. Nice and easy portage. Here comes Ramalho. Fast portage by him. Looking over his shoulder. Maybe he's trying to get rid of these 2 followers now. Fast into the boat. And off he
Jacob Adams would be the one that you would think wouldn't be able to sustain this. He's the he hasn't been able to be in the top group for some time, has he?
Mats Brandt Pedersen can feel the danger from Boros behind there, eager to keep the speed high. Would be very interesting to see if Ivan Alonso is fit enough to keep this high speed all along. Looks like. Doesn't seem to suffer much.
3-4 laps to go though, Stefan.
Yeah, it is.
About 45 minutes of this racing.
45 more minutes in this very high speed.
So Boros has got away at the moment. Just got his nose in front of the other 2. Morten Minde, I think, will probably be able to go with him, but I'm not sure that Jacob will.
It's over 100 meters now, so they lost some ground. keep on losing ground now, and Mats Brandt Petersen is setting the speed. What an amazing athlete, this Dane. Ivan Alonso taking over. And here's the third group with Pofle and Lindberg. Together, Lindberg that was among these top 4 for quite a long time.
Ah, penalty there.
A penalty, yes.
See that, did we?
And it was Chop van Bakkel from Netherlands that had a penalty for something.
Big slide down the ramp there. First person we've seen there of that trouble. Tom Sharp. So Martin Morozov from Hungary is not having a very good race.
Et notre Français, généreux dans l'effort, qui a repris la tête de la course et qui emmène l'Espagnol et le Danois. Avec un écart qui, ma foi,
So 150 meters to Burrows now.
on est autour de 150 mètres d'avance. On a bien vu que
Yeah, I wonder what happened. Adrian Boris is not showing anymore on the technology. Maybe he has lost his GPS or something else has happened. We'll wait and see.
So 1,000 meters up the lap, on lap 6 of the 8. 40 minutes to go.
And Mats Brandt Petersen want a little bit higher speed again. There Boris is. This means that he's back on the list now as well. Just some technical failures there. Now it's 150 meters. I don't think they will make it. It won't be a medal for Boris today.
No, I don't think so.
Disappointing for him. A normal race he would have been able to catch, but this is not a normal race. These 3 guys are traveling tremendously fast. It's a while since we have seen such races. It usually the speed slows down quite dramatically, and it is large groups back and forth.
Yeah, but this, with the river conditions here, the fact it's almost like paddling on a lake, isn't it? You could do exactly the same on a regatta course, and maybe that doesn't suit him.
And it all depends also on the mindset of the athletes. With Mats Brandt Petersen within the group, with his high ability, very, very high ability to keep the speed up, the racing is quite different. Right, Ivan, if you're listening, this is not a race you would have liked. Not big groups.
No shallows to push people up or anything like that. Do you remember the race in Melbourne, Stefan?
Yeah.
That was what you call a flowing river, wasn't it?
Absolutely so.
You couldn't be more than one boat width out from the bank, because otherwise you went backwards.
And we had to move upwards, a small rapid.
Yeah.
A very narrow one. It was possible to do by the kayaks, but the sea boats close to stop that. Yeah, that was Stone Age when we paddled in Oaks.
So halfway through lap 6, just gone round the top turn. the drone's really gone high there to
Yeah.
give you a very good
Now
panoramic view.
now the gap increases tremendously. It's 250 meters now. This is done. This is the 3 medalists. I don't think Mats Brandt Petersen realized that yet, but he will when he meet the second group. Once again, he is in such a position where he would need his team leaders to tell where the guys behind are. On the other hand, I think he really wants to try to tire both Boulanger and Ivan Alonso out a little bit by the high speed. We'll see how Alonso react when he see the second group coming there.
1 minute. 1 minute behind.
Yeah, it's a minute now. It increased tremendously over the last kilometer here.
Yeah.
From around 20 seconds to a minute over a kilometer, meaning that Boros and his group have given up.
Yeah, I think we could see that Boris, he wasn't getting any help, was he?
No.
So he's reluctantly had to accept that he's in that second group, and that's it. He's not trying to bridge that gap at all now.
Maintenant, à 1 minute derrière le groupe à l'image du groupe de chasse.
So now it's just for them to wait for anyone of the 3 in top to hit the wall, so to speak.
Yep. So we're halfway through lap 8. Oh, sorry, 6 of the 8. About 35 minutes to go. So the second group coming down to the road bridge. The first group have already gone through it. Bullinger's got a fantastic style to him, hasn't he? Just so powerful and casual.
Yeah, so casual. That's
Yeah,
that's the word for it.
Yeah. For all
These
those
guys,
boys and girls that around Europe who are watching this, just look at that man, and that's how you do it.
Stefan Boulanger.
Just shows how shallow that is on that side, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Clear water there.
It is quite nice water, nice and clear, and quite chilly in the Loire River. The rivers of Europe have cleaned up quite dramatically over the past 50 years, which is very good and absolutely necessary, of course.
Yeah.
Without these rivers, Europe would suffer a lot. Need to have them clean and nice.
So the other French paddler, they just, he's obviously knocked the race on the head.
Podium
Guinness
is lapped, meaning that he's out of the race.
He's an under 23 paddler who's having to go at the big boys,
Voilà, on se relaie bien en tête.
as is Matt Pedersen,
Yeah,
who is dominating the big boys.
he really is.
If he's there at the end, you can't see him losing this, can you, Stefan? For what he did yesterday.
It's amazing, just amazing. But it's about doing the training he's doing. It's about training the metabolism in the body to sustain long distances and provide enough energy to the muscles to work. Many people think of training as just training the muscles and training technique and training endurance, heart and lungs. But the most important thing is to train the metabolism, to sustain the long distances and provide enough energy to the muscles. And the muscles are using lactic acid as energy. So doing training on that threshold of lactic acid make a lot of sense. You could actually train the capability to sustain a pressure of 2 heartbeats or so from maximum pulse for hours if you have a metabolism that can sustain that. And that is what Mats Brandt Peterson is doing a lot.
Now I know why I missed out. Thanks for the explanation, Stefan. I know I should have met you 20 years earlier, or 30 years earlier, and that might make a difference to me.
50 years earlier?
No, earlier than I did meet you, of course. So just coming to the bottom turn on the laps to the finish of lap 6. So 4 laps to go from here.
And Ivan Alonso taking it on.
That critical point of an hour and a half into the race, Stefan. That's obviously, for a lot of people, that's a fairly telling moment, isn't it?
Yeah, it's over 300 meters now to the second group, so we will quite soon see them start racing themselves, racing against each other on the gold medal. And that will be tremendously interesting. We know Alonso has a great ability to portage.
Yeah.
He runs very, very fast, and he's safe and tidy and fast up and down from his boat. But so has Mats Brandt Peterson. He's shown that yesterday, not using the hands, getting out and in his boat.
So we're on lap 7 of the 8.
Yeah, just 2 more long laps to go.
C'est l'Espagnol maintenant qui mène le train, qui va emmener tout le monde au prochain portage.
Around that tight bend into the portage. Right, so here we go.
Here we go. Mats Brandt Peterson is trying something now. You see how this turns out. Fast up from his boat, not as comfortable as yesterday, but fast enough. And it's him and Ivan Alonso, but also Boulanger is a fast runner. Mats Brandt Peterson on the inside. Ivan Alonso taking new drink. Looking over his shoulder, where are the others? What do I need to do? Mats Brandt Peterson, Ivan Alonso, quickly into the boat, but quite a disadvantage for Alonso there. He lost some ground, and now full speed ahead from Mats Brandt Peterson. Would be lovely to see him there. Yeah, there he is, and he's full speed ahead. It's Mats Brandt Peterson trying here. He's trying to split this group of 3. Will Alonso be able to catch up? I think so. He won't give up now. He knows that if he give in now, he will be alone for 2 full laps, and he don't like that. Quite easily, he made it.
Yeah, I think he thought that Mads was going to go out wide across the river, but he decided not to do that. So Alonso was lucky to get back in easily there.
Yeah. And these guys are now 350 meters behind. Lost any hope of getting closer to the 3 in top. And Hungary will miss a medal on the men K1. That's not often that happens.
No, indeed.
On the other hand, they had 2 on the ladies K1.
Definitely stronger overall on the ladies' side than the marathon, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
La vitesse où repart le hongrois, j'ai l'impression que
And the C1s, of course.
dans leur tête les choses sont un peu
Look at this. No one is willing to do any work in that second group.
pas dans la, en tout cas dans la disposition d'esprit. Rattraper
So Tim Pendle coming into the portage there with Nicola Winter.
He is on the 11th position now.
And Filippo Vincini from
Yeah, they are 9, 10, and 11th. Nikolai Winter is with them as well from Denmark. Top group. Mats is still putting some pressure on them. Boulanger is keeping the wash, but just about. Third group is back with the second now. Jocke Lindberg, Jakob Adam, Morten Minde, Adrian Boros, and Marcel Puffle. All well together. On position 4th to 9th.
So Aaron Boris didn't have the power to break that up, did he, Stefan, and get away?
No.
He's basically given up in terms of trying to get back to the front group.
Yeah. For
So
once.
he'd be fighting for the position 4, I think.
Yeah. For once, that tactic of him failed. We have seen him doing it many times, and he once told me that he is never worried whatever happens in the start of the race. He knows he has the ability to come through, but that is in racing, in normal marathon racing, so to speak, when there is no Mats Brandt Petersen and no Ivan Alonso and no Stefan Boulanger helping each other, keeping the speed up. Very unusual to see that. And I think the man that really does it here is Mats Brandt Petersen. He really like to have this high speed. Without him, the speed would have been much slower.
Indeed. And he's thinking 2 gold medals in one weekend. How can anybody beat that?
It's amazing. I wonder if that has happened before. Need to try to check that.
He's going again, look, he's trying to push the rate coming up to the top turn, halfway through lap 7. Where's he getting that strength from?
Hard training, probably.
Do you know, I think he thinks he might have done it here, Stefan.
Looking over his shoulder. Is this really possible? Is he breaking free now?
Well,
looks
he is.
like.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's saying.
It looks like.
He went really hard for 50 strokes.
Amazing, and we could see that Stefan Boulanger was suffering a bit. We saw that when his bow was lifting, when he were trying to keep the wash. And this is, if this is true, it's absolutely amazing. It's very, very unusual, just by pure speed, getting people off the wash during a marathon race. Absolutely amazing. What a man, what a Viking. He's breaking free now.
Yeah.
Mats Brandt Petersen from Denmark. Breaking free with still 6.2 kilometers to go. It's one more full lap after this one. He's feeling good. He's looking over his shoulder. breaking free.
At the
Stefan
moment-
Boulanger and Ivan Alonso together after him. It just keep going.
Yeah, they're not going for it, Stefan. They've looked
No, they
almost
are
accepted it.
tied now. They are tied.
Yeah.
Mats Brandt Petersen, the new king of marathon, of European marathon at least. It will be wonderful to see him meet the South Africans at the Worlds later on this year.
Those two are talking to each other behind, trying to decide what they're going to do here.
They are giving up, clearly. They are not even trying now. The speed was too much for them. I think Tor Nielsen back home in Copenhagen is very joyful for the moment. The
think
trainer
so.
Mats Brandt Petersen followed them what they have been doing in the last couple of years, and it has been very, very tough and harsh training.
Stéphane Boulanger et Ivan Alonso.
Long distances and tough intervals, quite basic stuff.
Grosse impression. En tout cas, gros coup moral pour notre Français.
All from the experience of Tor Nielsen himself,
Yeah.
a legend in marathon racing with Lars Koch in K2, many medals back in the days when the World Championships were every second year. But also a good K1 paddler. They were doing a lot of kilometers in the kayak and a lot of threshold training together.
Should we talk him up a bit more, Stefan, so he buys us a beer next time we meet him? Come on, let's talk him up. He always had a good race with Ivan in the K2, didn't he?
Yeah. We raced each other many times. Always a tough one to meet. And he's and the pupil, Mats Brandt Petersen, is no less good. Even better.
You can see that Stefan, he's really slowing down there, isn't he? He wasn't going for it at all.
It's 100 meter now.
Yeah.
Fantastic. 100 meter lead from Mats Brandt Petersen. Almost the same development as yesterday, but this time he's alone.
Yes. Just
Mats Brandt Petersen alone. Ivan Alonso is stopping, adjusting some gear, but eager to keep the wash of Boulanger. An amazing race from Mats Brandt Petersen.
do you reckon this might be an inspiration for Boris to have a go to try and get back here?
I don't think they have realized this yet. They are 600 meter behind now, Boros and the second group.
Right. Yeah. That's
So they
3 minutes, isn't
gave
it?
up a little bit too early.
Yeah.
Now it is a normal race for Boulanger and Alonso. And if Boros would have continued his effort for a little longer, he would have been able to reach them. But now he will not.
That third group is making ground now and getting
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
So 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th position is not finished by a long way at the moment.
Le leader de cette course pour le moment de Kayakom. Mats Petersen.
So Matt is just passing the turnboys for the short lap.
Toujours à un rythme très élevé. Jugé par
You've still got 20 minutes of paddling to go yet, though.
la rapidité de son accélération. Il en a encore sous
Maybe Adam Boris is saving some strength for his K2 tomorrow. He's racing K2 tomorrow with Christian Mate. We've seen them many times as well. resting a bit for that race now, but watch this man. Just keeping on going. He said yesterday it wasn't that hard. He just liked the pace he set. Was quite surprised that no one could follow. Probably the same today, as it seems. Felt comfortable and just went yesterday, and looked like he's doing exactly the same today.
So just coming down past the start-finish area. So 1 full lap to go when he goes round the bottom turn, boys.
Close to 200 meters now, close to a minute. He can stop and have a quick sandwich at the portage. This is how Renato Che used to race, but very, very seldom in K1 men.
Indeed. I think the only person we've seen do that is Hank, probably.
Yeah, exactly. But when he was in such a lead, he stopped and waited for the others and won anyway. Back 2011 in Singapore. Yeah, I've been searching now what I can. I can't find anyone that have been winning both under 23 and the K1 seniors. And if anyone out there have better information, please send a message on Facebook, so we will get everything right.
So Matt's coming into the portage with 1 lap to go. So the red markers are up. We're on lap 8 of 8. Very carefully out the boat, of course. It's a very light grip he had on the cockpit there. I was a bit surprised about that.
Quite relaxed, walking over the portage. The Danish team cheering him up.
Gives the lap times there. It's interesting.
Yeah. The next fastest lap is the lap 7. That also tells something.
Yeah. Coming into the portage now, Alonso and Stefan Bollinger.
Pour ces deux garçons, pas de risque inutile. De toute façon maintenant, la 2e et 3e place sera attribuée à l'un des deux.
Stefan Boulanger over the portage. Ivan Alonso, race for silver and bronze ongoing. Well together. I think they have everything to gain to stay together now over this final long lap.
Got 500 meters on the next group, Stefan, so no way they're going to catch that.
No.
But that final group is going to be about 10 boats when they get round to the portage, so that'll be interesting to see how that pans out.
semble jouer. La première en tout cas, elle se dessine assez nettement. Et c'est sans doute le Danois Mats Petersen qui va s'adjuger cette première place. Et puis pour la deuxième et la troisième, rien n'est joué. Entre Stéphane Boulanger et Lon Alonso. Et encore une fois, c'est Stéphane qui prend la tête.
Alonso and Bollinger working well together here.
Ah, il aura été généreux, Stéphane.
It's all going to be down to that last portage by the looks of it.
Par rapport aux Danois, je pense
We
que
didn't see either of them having the power to pull away at all. So this group of 5 coming into the portage with 1 lap to go and 3 more just behind. So there's 8 boats coming into this portage almost together. Could be a big change here. All safely out of their boats, this group of 8. And somebody from that second group there from Denmark is really going hard. That's Winter, I think.
Pofle. Lindberg.
So Morten Min didn't do well out of that. So all these paddlers are on their last lap now. Andres Heidler from Germany coming into the portage.
No one argue against. There is no one that have been winning both under 23 and the seniors at the same event. I don't think anyone has, but if anyone out there have another opinion, please send us a message on the Facebook Live.
So only about 300 meters to go now to the top turn for the last time for Mads.
Just keeping on. So the previous lap was the fastest yet done.
Yeah, I think the first lap was the fastest, after that.
Yeah, the first lap is a little bit shorter, so it's just not really comparable.
So 450 gap between that second group, Stefan and Ivan, but then it's another 500 meters to the next group.
So it's just to enjoy.
Just a paddle over, really.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
So halfway through lap 8, Mads goes around the top turn as the next group of after there's 2 of them in between, of course, but then there's this group of 8 coming up, all wanting to get into the 4th position, all fighting for position 4 here.
Stéphane bien calé dans la vague de l'Espagnol pour le moment. Il a raison de profiter de ce moment un peu de répit. On est dans le dernier grand tour de cette course, dernier grand tour. Il restera un portage et puis c'est l'arrivée.
Marcel Pfeffler looking fairly strong as they go underneath the bridge. 500 metres to the top turn. And if they look across to their right in a minute, we'll recognise somebody coming the opposite direction who is going to win this race. Here he is. Waving him good luck as they go past. I can see the 2 who are in front of them. And realise now it's about probably 400 metres, I think, between the second 2 and this group of 7 at the moment. Tim Pendle just off the back of that. Stefan Bullinger really sits upright in his boat, doesn't he?
He does, in very relaxed paddling. But that wasn't enough to keep up with Mats Brandt Petersen. But I think he's quite pleased here. He has no previous medal in the championships in K1. Stefan Boulanger, a lot of 4th position. You do have a medal in K2. And they were 2nd at last year's K2 European Championships. Alonso and Boulanger.
At 900 metres now to that bottom turn for the last time. So all these group of 8 paddlers there thinking, who's going to be 4th?
This guy just going on.
Matt's giving himself a bit of a stretch there. He's been sitting in that boat for 2 hours yesterday and 2 hours today. Quite a long time, really.
It is. But for these guys, that's normal training sessions. At least 2 hours a day.
Alors que dans ce groupe des poursuivants, je vous rappelle,
Most days 2 sessions, maybe around 90 minutes per session, 90 minutes to 2 hours per session actually.
des places d'honneur, comme on dit,
Quite used to a lot of paddling.
la raison pour laquelle il n'y a pas de...
Mats Brand Pedersen in splendid isolation.
Arriver tranquillement dans la dernière petite boucle.
It's interesting from that shot, you see the angle of the portage coming into the river.
Arrive à grande vitesse. Il est
You
déjà
see why it's an advantage to be on the left-hand side.
1.5 kilometers more to go for Mats Brand Pedersen.
C'est supersonique, c'est ce qui fait le Mads
Heading towards his second gold medal in 2 days in marathon racing. First day, under 23, 26 kilometers, and now 30 kilometers, close to 30 kilometers the day after. And winning it in the same way, now even more alone than yesterday, where he had his teammate, Torbjörn Rask, with him.
It was only over the last short lap that he pulled away, wasn't it? And
Yes,
real
from
determination.
each other, but they were
Yeah.
far ahead the others. And this tells a story. And that story is that the Danish training program for their youngsters that have been ongoing for a close to 10-year period now starts to pay off quite a lot. For over 400 meters now. Beautiful view of the venue on this little island in the middle of the Loire River.
Alors que voilà le
So Matt's coming round to the last portage. That last time he's going to have to go round those boys. He looks pretty happy about it. Bit of a grimace on his face, but I think he's smiling underneath it.
Smiling, yes. And the crowd is cheering. Nice and safe, no mistakes whatsoever. Cheering the crowd. Oh, so happy. He should be happy and proud. Mats Brand Pedersen from the far north of Europe, from Silkeborg, living in Copenhagen, but paddle for the club of Silkeborg, where he spent most of his training sessions in a great team of marathon paddlers there.
So just up for his short lap.
1,000 meters more to go, or less than that now. 800 meters for Mats Brand Pedersen. His fellow competitors is not in the portage yet.
Just going around the boy there's Stefan.
Yeah,
And there's the next group coming down.
amazing. It will be close to 2 minutes, the gap to the silver and bronze. Very unusual.
He's talking to his mate there on the bank.
Yeah.
Il va falloir l'encourager parce que pour lui, rien n'est gagné encore. Alors ça sera une médaille parce que maintenant...
With a big smile on his face.
Mais il va falloir le pousser, le porter pour qu'il aille chercher cette...
Now into the final portage for these two.
Allez, le portage...
They say they never come back about champs, but this is quite a comeback for Ivan Alonso. He will have a medal. We don't know yet if it is a silver or bronze medal. Boulanger really eager to please his home crowd. Running fast on the slippery pontoon. Where is Alonso? There he comes. Getting him fast. That's how it should be done. But Boulanger managed to get a couple of boat lengths, and now the race is on. It doesn't look fast when Boulanger is setting the speed, but it is.
So that's just coming down, passing each other. There he is in the centre there.
$100 meters more to go. And that is that graphic is not right. It depends on that they are meeting each other now. It's over 400 meters. Mats Brandt Petersen with just 100 meters more to go. A historic victory for Denmark and for Mats Brandt Petersen, winning first under 23 and then now K1 senior men. A decisive victory for this young Viking from Denmark. Very happy. Historic victory. Gold to Denmark, Mats Brandt Petersen, the king of this European Championships 2019. So happy. And he can't really stop paddling. He just continue.
He's probably hoping that he hasn't got an underweight boat at this moment, Steph.
Sure.
That last group of 7 over the portage, racing for the 4th place. And Boris determined that he's going to be that. And Stefan Boulanger coming down to take the silver medal.
It will be a silver medal to France. The first medal, the first K1 medal for Stéphane Boulanger. Very happy with his race here today. He has a medal from K2 last year, silver medal, and here comes another one, but this one is in K1. K1 silver to France, it will be. The crowd is getting crazy. Stéphane Boulanger with just 100 meters more to go. Also with a big smile on his face. Stéphane Boulanger, France. Silver to France by Stéphane Boulanger. Really happy. His first medal, K1 medal, racing. That's how it should be done. Amazing. And they say they never come back, but this guy, Ivan Alonso, what a comeback. Bronze to Spain by Ivan Alonso, adding another medal to a big sample back home. Ivan Alonso, what an achievement. Amazing.
So, some very happy scenes.
Il a attendu cette médaille, Stéphane. Ça fait longtemps que ça tourne autour.
Still got the strength to do a quick pull up there. And there's a big race here for 4th place. Who is going to get it? At the moment, Boris is, thinks he's got it, but he's not 200% certain at the moment.
And the camera.
So Boris is holding the lead on the next group. Yeah, just got enough to do it, just got enough. So Boris just pipped in. One wonderful race there from Limburg, just been pipped by Morten Minton. So Philip Vincini just coming over in front of 67, which is Nikolai Winter from Denmark. 460 is Jacob Adams from Czech Republic, who played a big part in the beginning of the race. And then it's Marcel Buffler from Germany coming in next. And I think we're hoping that Stefan will be able to broadcast a chat with the very, very happy Matt Pedersen.
Bring him to the Eat him now. This is historical. No one has ever won a under 23 before. So we need him for this year. Please help.
Tim Pendle finishing for Great Britain.
You see Mats? Congrats. What an amazing race.
Anders Hellinger from Germany.
You know that you're historic now? No one has ever won under 23 and senior.
Thanks. Thank you. You have more water?
Manton Mazurov from Hungary, just in front of
Incredible.
I've got that number on my sheet, I'm afraid, 475.
Train the metabolism.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Portugal.
this I do for training, so I can see on the watch. My speed was really good. So I knew maybe I had a chance because I was tired as well.
A little bit closer.
Yeah.
Job van Balken from Netherlands.
Mats, what an achievement.
Tom Sharp.
Thanks.
Great Britain.
I don't know what to say. It was incredible.
Yeah, it really was. It was incredible, and you are the first K1 paddler that have won both under 23 and the seniors at the same championships.
Yeah, it's crazy. I told my coach I wanted to try and do both, and now I did it. That's amazing.
And Tor Nielsen back home is happy, I think, by that decision.
I'm sure he's following and watching right now, so thanks.
And thank you for doing this event famous. Tell us about the race. You just went on that long leg up to the turn. No one could follow your watch, and that is also very unusual. You just fell faster.
Yeah, like we're coming into a small group already from the beginning, and I had my watch so I could see I did some good speeds, and then I thought, okay, now is the time, and then I just did a sprint and got away. So I just had to keep going, and it was successful. So incredible.
It really was. And another very unusual thing was that when we are checking the lap times, your fastest lap was actually the 7th.
Yeah, like I had to keep them back, so I just went everything I could, but poof, now I'm dead.
You doesn't look dead. Mats, what about the World Championships coming up then to race against the South Africans?
Yeah, that's a new challenge, but I'm up for the race.
You really are. Once again, congratulations, the Viking from Denmark, Mats Brandt Petersen.
Thanks, Stefan.
So Stefan had a good old chat there with Mads. I'm sure if you were able to hear that, congratulating him on the first person to ever win the under 23 and the senior race at the European or World Championships. Excellent performance. So I think that's the end of the broadcasting from today. From Stefan and myself, Jim Rossiter. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, to watch the doubles racing with the men's C2 at 9 o'clock local time, the women's K2 at 11:30 local time here, and then the men's K2 final event at 14:15 tomorrow. So from Jim Rossiter and Stefan Gustafsson, good night, and we'll see you tomorrow, we hope.
Say we should do it a little bit more to the center. So. Ivan Alonso, they say the champs never come back, but you really did.
Yeah, thank you. Para mí la verdad que es muy importante haber conseguido este tercer puesto. Después de un año de parón y bastante complicado para mí, una retirada en Sudáfrica. Un año muy complicado en ese parón para mi cabeza. Recuperar mentalmente, poder estar disfrutando otra vez en un campeonato de Europa y con la plaza ya ganada para el Mundial. La verdad que muy contento y satisfecho con el trabajo realizado en esta temporada y con muchas ganas de afrontar el Mundial de la mejor manera y muy contento, ¿no? Contento por mí, por mi familia, por mi nuevo club, por toda la gente que me apoya, patrocinadores y demás, que bueno, hay un gran trabajo detrás para que yo pudiese estar otra vez aquí de nuevo, pelear con los mejores y disfrutando otra vez de este gran deporte.
Now you're heading for the World Championships as well?
Sí, es posible estar allí ahora en el Mundial. Ya tengo la plaza y ahora toca centrarse y entrenar duro para China.
It's amazing to have you back. Congratulations and good luck in the future.
Muchas gracias. Gracias.
Congrats, man. Thank you. Please. can do English?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. A little bit closer maybe, like that, yes. Stéphane Boulanger, your first individual medal. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And you took it at your home waters here in France. How is the feeling?
Yes, it's an amazing race with a lot of people. For me, it's really amazing. And the people push me for be better.
And you seemed pretty relaxed all the race through, except for when Mats Pedersen just went.
Yes, Mats was really faster, and he's really strong.
Once again, congratulations to the silver medal for France and the first individual for you. Stéphane Boulanger.
Thank you very much.
The medal ceremony for the K1 men is going to take place. J'étais en train de le manger. Okay, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the K1 men normal distance will begin.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des médailles de la catégorie kayak homme va commencer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the K1 men normal distance. The medals will be presented by Alain Lassus, President of the County Council of La Nièvre, accompanied by Carsten Solga, team leader of the Danish team.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillés de la catégorie kayak homme. Les médailles seront remises par Alain Lassus, président du conseil départemental de la Nièvre, accompagné par Carsten Solgaard, le chef d'équipe du Danemark.
The bronze medalist is Ivan Alonso from Spain.
Médaille de bronze pour Ivan Alonso de l'Espagne.
The silver medalist is Stéphane Boulanger from France.
Médaille d'argent pour Stéphane Boulanger de la France.
place and European champion is Mads Pedersen from Denmark.
Première place et champion d'Europe pour Mads Pedersen du Danemark.
Please rise for the national anthem of Denmark.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national du Danemark.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2019 European Marathon champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'applaudir les champions d'Europe de marathon 2019.